Hello, hello. Is anybody there? It's a nice time in the UK, so I'm expecting to see lots of you. Yeah, that's good. One person on 3 channels. What's going on? Oh, 2 people. We've got 8. Right, one of the 8 will be brave enough to let me know about my sound. How does it sound, everybody? Can you hear any wind over the mic coming from my fan? Or is the little fluffy thing doing its job? Albus, and she's got a... Hello, Albus. Thank you for letting us know the sound is good. And you may see a little mechanic sign by Albus. So I have some sad news and I have some good news. And neither of those words mean anything. Sad and good don't really exist, but you know, might give you some context. You're blocked. Oh, fucking hell, that's a good start, isn't it? Okay, so it's not sad news, that's the wrong, it's just news, Debbie has retired as a moderator. There are reasons for this, they may get discussed. I don't think I'm going to discuss it. There's nothing negative, everything's fine and beautiful, and Debbie and I are still great friends. But Debbie has decided for her own good to retire as a moderator. All I'll say is Sophie finished her off. But that's fine. Debbie's been amazing and is still amazing, just not in moderator form anymore. However, Albus has kindly said that she will moderate for us, and I think Albus is going to do a great job. Now, sadly, I've obviously had a manic phase and I blocked Albus on Tom Cryptrix. How has that happened? Wow. I must have been manically like, don't know, I've had a few phases of like, if anyone's not getting it, I'm blocking them, or if anyone says anything negative, I'm blocking them. Only short phases, but yeah, Albus has obviously got caught in one of those. So I will sort that, Albus. Now, the other issue is we're streaming on Not Today Satan as well, and you're not a moderator on there. However, I don't think it is an issue because I'm still waiting for my subscribers to come back. So when you hide a channel, it takes away, when you hide a channel, when you put it back up, it comes back up with no subscribers. And it usually takes about 3 days in my experience. I think this is the 3rd time I've done it. So it takes 3 days for your subscribers to come back, as in for it to be logged on the channel. So the eager goes, yay, I've got 40,000 subscribers. And for them to get notifications and see videos. Well, we're moving into day 3 now. So I'm starting. So obviously the first time I was like, after 5 hours, the first time that I saw 0 subscribers, I just thought I was effed. And it was when I was in scarcity and, you know, the idea of losing Not Today Satan. I mean, I probably did really need it, to be fair. But also I was very attached to these things. So it just sent me into a spin. I got straight onto YouTube through the chat. And they were telling me that, yeah, it will come back sometime in the next 2 weeks. And I just couldn't accept that. And I was messaging them every day. And that, to me, my world was over. And so each time that's got less and less. And this time I'm doing really well. Like I'm very like, they're coming back, it's no problem. I'm not even thinking about it. When I woke up this morning and saw it was still on 3 subscribers, I can sense the part of me that wants his arse to start twitching, or whose arse is twitching. But I'm not letting it, you know, I'm very much like, no, this is how it works, this is fine, plus you trust now, plus you're not really even that attached. Like if you did lose that channel, you'd be fine. So I say we're streaming on 3 channels, but I don't think any of the Not Today Satanists are gonna know about it. So I don't think that bit's gonna matter, Albus. Right, after this, Albus, I will unblock my moderator from my channel. Manic YouTuber issues. And the mouse, why does he always go? Oh, he does go under the door. Lee's right. He goes under a door. Oh, bless him. He's got his little system. He's got his little house. Oh, that's so nice to see. Oh, of course he goes under a door. Talking of Lee, he's on his other profile tonight for some reason. Hello, Lee. Lee's trying to tell me about this light and the whiteout in the middle of the light, and I'm like, bro, if people can hear me, I'm happy. No, that's not true. I really appreciate all that Lee is doing. We went out to buy a laptop today, so it's really beautiful, actually. I didn't have enough money for a laptop. I'm actually the poorest I've ever been since I left the UK. It's strange, because I feel like I'm doing better than ever. But I haven't had the first paycheck that represents that yet. So I've had 2 really good months, and YouTube pays a month behind, and I'm about to get paid. So basically, I haven't seen those 2 months financially yet. So the story was I couldn't afford a laptop for 6 days, which is going to make this so much better. And I thought, I'll just check Buy Me a Coffee. I haven't cashed out Buy Me a Coffee for quite a while, at least 3 months. And there was £500 on it and $100 odd. So basically a laptop. So that was really beautiful. I really appreciate that. And then, get this, today, the day that I'm, maybe it's synchronicity, maybe it's just nothing. But the day that I'm going to buy a laptop, this laptop, my current 150 piece of shit that I love very much, and, we created 3 YouTube channels on together, has got an ant infestation. There's ants living inside it. There's ants living underneath the buttons. Make of that what you will or won't. In the comments, it's quite interesting. You're getting hammered in the comment section lately. Yeah, it's definitely taking a turn. So I think this is twofold. I think I'm shining a lot brighter. So obviously that's triggering the demons. But also I have literally just released a series that's like a great offering into deepness within oneself, the viewer. But of course, in that offering is revealing myself to a new level of depth, vulnerability, openness, which is very easy to project onto. It's very easy to be like, oh, you're angry. I'm going to miss the whole message. I'm going to miss all your progress. I'm going to miss the whole reason why you're sharing this, because you're angry. And I never get angry. I know, I totally understand them psychologically. I do. I totally understand them psychologically. Because I've never experienced it. I mean, I've experienced being a pleb and projecting and all that. And of course, I still project now. But I've never experienced utter delusion. I've never experienced like a delusion to the point where you're trying not to see. It is hard for me. It's easy for me. I just laugh at them, and that's no problem. But it's hard for me that I can still get quite shocked by it. But yeah, when you come back to a remembering that these people have no alignment to self, truth, wisdom, depth, feeling. So they literally, they can't even process. There's just no comparison to themselves. There's no self-reflection. There's no self-observation. So they can't even say the sentence in their head. If I filmed myself all the time and put my worst bits on YouTube, would it look at least as bad as this? I mean, obviously it would look a lot worse, but at least as bad as what Tom is showing us now. But they can't even do that. They can't do that. They just can't. Oh, that's so funny, Albus. Oh my God. Chief Pleb says, good day to the plebs. He comments on the videos with Lee as if he knows better. And of course his comments are like, he doesn't get it at all. But so he has to project, but Lee's talking rubbish. It's so cute, bless him. Albus, being blocked on Tom Greatrix. Goodness knows how it happened. Oh, Debbie, yeah, it was a way to say, was it Sophie thing? No. It's Debbie's own journey. It's Debbie stepping into what serves her best. She basically doesn't, I'm having a shift because there's also, she's also stepped away from doing shadow work with me. And again, so basically Debbie is the last client I will ever talk about on a live stream. Now, she hasn't said that that was an issue, but the phrase, I need to be safe, came up. Again, it's all very beautiful, total honoring, total acceptance. My response, she sent me a load of big texts, which I probably will read to you at some point, maybe this live stream or the next. And my response was, love it, love you, I'll respond more tomorrow. So, it's been received very well. But then obviously my ego has to analyze her words to the nth degree to try and better myself. And what I see, I haven't had her responses yet to confirm this, but what I see is safety coming up a lot, or lack of, which I totally understand. I'm not safe, but I'd like to be safe. So I think what's happening here is probably a reflection around my blaseness. And, of course I shouldn't even, people in the live stream shouldn't even know who my clients are. Now, she hasn't said this, but this is what I'm projecting onto her words. So I'm not quite sure why I went into that, but basically, in terms of the live stream, she just can't enjoy it while she's moderating, and she wants to be able to enjoy it. So that's a very surface level explanation, but it is basically what I know, and then the rest is all projection and conjecture from there. No win. Cheers, C-plebs. You're good at stuff like that. Sweet. When I watch it back, so I did some videos with Lee, which I haven't released yet. We sat on that sofa, 5 in a row, and we smashed it, man. I only had, whatever. And then, but the fan sound was terrible, and we were wearing the mic, so I don't understand that. So I'm a little bit worried. But when I watch the live backs, I feel like I can't hear the fans. Yes, bro, can you remind me of your name? Like, I know who you are. I know you live out of the UK. You've lived out of the UK for 20 years. You're intelligent. But I feel like I've forgotten the details. Oh, I think we like this one. Oh, maybe not. Oh, yeah, no, I think we do. Tom, you said you don't know who G. Edward Griffin is the other day. He's the one who woke up, wow, Jeff from the vigilantes of the American currency. Okay, well, he must be amazing, because Jeff's amazing. Right, so we're doing a new time. I fell asleep about 8 p.m. last night. It was glorious. So I was thinking 8 o'clock is going to be prime time, but still 37 people. I'm not sure why I'm getting up at this time. I'm about to join a gym, and they do evening classes. So they only do 1 class a day, and every day it's 7 p.m. So I'm starting to think I might stream after that when I'm all high on endorphins and life. So that would mean 9 p.m. my time, so that would mean 3 p.m. your time. I'm starting to think this, not that it's a big problem, because I am getting my sleep, and I don't prioritize the live stream over my sleep. But I don't think it's worth it. I don't think I get any more people. And obviously it would be better to change my sleep pattern. So I could come home at 9 p.m. from the gym, live stream till say 1 in the morning. Yeah, I mean, this is the issue. I could then end up wired and staying up till 3 in the morning. But does that really matter when I have nothing to get up for? But then we're back into spending more time in the dark. When oh, fuck yeah, I'll just do what the... Ah, right. This guy needs one of these. I've decided he's an asshole. So I've been on an interesting journey with Arcadian. Is it Sticker or it doesn't matter what he's called. He's an asshole. So he turned up as a hater, then he turned into a lover, but now he's gone back to being a hater, and he's disgusting. Like, he's just disgusting. Like, he's like Lee, not Lee. He's like Jim Dandy and Awaken Brave, where he thinks he's enlightened, but then he doesn't act in any way enlightened, and he's disgusting. Like, he's a hater, and and that doesn't mean I don't like confrontation or debate. I'm struggling. All right, what's this one? Let's give him this one. Oh no! Definitely not that. Fuck me. Where have my demons gone? Dancing. Cartoon demon. Dancing. Oh. Laughing, bro. What's that? Might be the same one again. Yeah, there we go. That's for Arcadian, because he is a demonic. Egoic. And the worst one, because he's got it's Arcadian stacker. He's got intellect. So they're the worst, and they're never going to break through because they can make up all sorts of interesting stories. No, not interesting. Far from interesting. Only interesting to them. Right, this guy needs an honouring. This guy, right, so for this guy, we definitely need to drop the Dancing Demon. And I think we need to give him a bit of this. Yeah! Right, this guy's wise. He's intelligent. I don't know him very well yet, but every comment, you're just like, oh, right, yeah, this one totally gets it. And he even goes into battle with the haters, which I appreciate. I mean, it don't really matter to me because, you know, they're just puddles on the floor. But I do appreciate him giving it to them, not that they can hear anything he says or see anything he says. But he makes some very wise comments on the streams of the haters, because obviously they all find each other, and Jim Dandy jumps in there. You know, they're all looking for each other, and they just fucking love it. But yeah, it's become very hate watchy recently, which I'm fine with. Obviously, I'd prefer it if it wasn't. You know, I'd prefer to get the same numbers from people who just like the content. That'd be nice. But honestly, to me, I don't really care. Like, as long as the videos are getting clicks. Obviously, I would prefer it to be the way, but yeah, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, oh yeah. So, but I've noticed that the haters' comments are getting way more likes. I think it's just because I'm shining. I think they've watched for like a year this depressed man who looks like he's going to fail, and then suddenly it's like this happy guy who's fucking smashing life, and they're fucking going mental. So I imagine a lot of them will leave soon. I don't think they'll be able to watch. You know, they're there to hate watch. Now the content. So what I've started doing more of, which you'll see soon, is triggering them. Is, you know, talking to them. Well, I've always done that. So there's still stuff they can hate on. Like they can't, well, they will, because they project and twist every truth possible. So they'll still tell themselves that my life is awful or something like that. But really, they're going to struggle with that. So I've given them a bit more. You know, I need to keep them engaged. It's like at least half my audience, probably 75% of my audience are hate watchers. So I need to keep them engaged. So I think intellectually, I'm still doing that by winding them up. But at some point, I guess I'll just step into a level of trust where I'm just like, oh, I don't even need to acknowledge the haters or wind them up or anything. And then they'll just be replaced by good, loving people because it will match my vibration. But obviously, there's still some hate in my vibration, which we saw with Sophie the other night. Not happy with how I handled the Sophie situation. Done a big video with Lee about it, forgotten everything he said. I only recorded it yesterday or 2 days ago. I need to watch it back. I need to watch all my videos with Lee back at least 5 times because I don't remember anything he says. Albus. Lee is very good for you. I see a huge difference in you since Lee came into your life. Yeah, I mean, it'd be worrying if it wasn't. I mean, he's such an amazing teacher. I mean, he wouldn't use that word, but man, way shower, friend. But if it wasn't having an impact on my life, it would be pretty worrying. And honestly, if it wasn't having an impact on my life, Lee would have never reached out. Obviously, when he starts commenting on, let's say, my videos in this case, but, you know, anyone's videos, I want to ask him about Dino Bain. I keep forgetting to, because I've seen Dino Bain on his computer, and I'm like, oh, has Lee decided that he's going to be one? But I don't know if he's actually commenting on his videos. I would imagine not. I don't think Dino's quite ready, but maybe. I think Lee knows. You know, I think once he sees in someone whether they're ready or not, and then starts commenting on their videos or you know, energetically reading them in, or not even that. Like all these words are my own, and definitely not ones that Lee would use. Clearing the path maybe would be something he'd appreciate more. For the possibility for the other to walk up it, but there's no attachment to it from Lee's side, I'm sure. But again, I'm speaking for somebody else, but I'm fairly sure that's going to be true. Read your channel description. You seem to fit the mold of many disheartened bits with the state of affairs. Have you considered Albania? Yeah, I need to redo my channel description. So my channel descriptions are at least 6 months old. I hate to copy and pasted my English refugee one to try and upset me the other day. I assume that's what they were doing. It's very, you know, it's such strange behavior. It's quite hard to understand. And then, so it basically, it's you know, it's kind of desperate, and it's like, will I make it as a digital nomad? And we're just like, how's that going? And I just commented back saying, well, I made $2 grand on YouTube this month. So I think they were implying that it's gone badly. And I'm like, well, I live in Siem Reap and I've just earned $2 grand. I'd say it's gone pretty well. But yeah, I really need to redo all my, oh God, it just, you know, it's been on the last 4 days, it's come up like, oh, you should redo your description. So I'm just like, no, it's so boring. Obviously I'll just get AI to do it and it'll take 5 minutes. So I don't really know what the resistance is. Yeah, I've considered Albania. I've talked about Albania quite a lot. Apparently they've got quite a few muzzies. So somebody said right in the stream last night, so I kind of put a line through it. But yeah, if I leave Southeast Asia, Albania is pretty high on the list. Eastern Europe and the former Soviet states basically would be where we would travel together. 21 minutes and no donations. This is a bit dull. Oh yeah, Lee's a moderator as well. I forgot about that. My Lee M hasn't got moderator status. So, all right, we'll sort that out, mate. We'll sort this out, mate. As long as you're awake. Yes, okay, I'll sort that, man. If you can just drop an emoji on the latest video of all the channels. Oh God, what am I gonna do now? Then I can make you a moderator from there, Lee. So I've just seen our friend is in the chat and I'm wondering how to deal with it. Are you making good revenue from your channel, mate? So I've got 3 channels. One of them, Not Today Satan, has 40,000 subs, and I have once had a month where that made, I think it was $1,500. But I had to take that down 3 months ago due to strikes. So I've been working with my 2 smaller channels for 3 months. And in the last month, just off those smaller channels, I've hit $2 grand, $2,000. Then I also have Patreons, YouTube members. So that $2,000, of course, includes live stream revenue. I mean, that's at least 50% of it. So I probably earned about £2,000, slightly over this month. So I think that's fantastic. But if you're saying just YouTube, then it's $2,000 this month. So again, I think that's fantastic. And that's without my main channel. So I think, assuming the 40,000 subscribers actually do come back, because right now it's saying 3 subscribers, I hid it and I've just put it back up. You can hide your channel and it takes away your subscribers, but it doesn't really, it does bring them back. So assuming they do come back, then I think I could easily earn 3 grand a month. 4 even. So I think that's a yes. I think this might be the demon because he's just showering the comments with way too many questions, and that's what the demon does. Now, just to let you know, Silver Bullet, if you're not a demon, there's a guy who thinks he's my stalker. It's all very cute and funny. But he thinks he's my stalker and he shows up as many, many, many characters. Now, it doesn't really matter if he, in his mind, cons me, where he gets to wank off his horns. Because, you know, what does it mean? Like, how does he think it means he's winning somewhere? I don't know, but in his mind it does. So obviously I try not to feed into that, but at the same time, it doesn't really matter. So yeah, this is how he behaves. Like lots of random comments. You know, so now you're asking about Jesus. A minute ago you're asking about revenue. That's his behavior. So that's the last time we'll bring you up unless you can give some good explanation as to why you're so manic. All right, what are we gonna get up here? Are we gonna? Are we gonna go into the same energy of the last live and use this, or should we try and honour Sophie, even though she doesn't really deserve it? But that's not what Lee taught me. The problem is I can't remember what Lee taught me, but I know it was the opposite of what I did the other night. So let's try a new way. She doesn't deserve it. She's a fucking twat. I'm doing it again. God, I've got to name calling straight away. That's really bad. Hello, Sophie. How are you? There's some lovely hearts for you. I'm sorry I said you were disgusting the other night. You're not very likable, but disgusting was too harsh. Try not to shit all over the chat tonight, Sophie, please. You know, by all means, ask questions, but try and make them poignant to something. Try not to just be completely entitled and totally attention-seeking. You know, just a little bit. And I know that's your whole makeup and your whole DNA, and you know no other way. But just try not to be quite so annoying tonight, please. Is that fair? Groovy, baby. I think I deserve more donations, more importantly. Can somebody do a super chat, please? Because this is very demotivating. Groovy, baby, you deserve more subscribers, great content. Thank you. I agree. I mean, I think even not today, Satan, really. If there was no such thing as banning of the shadows, then Not Today Satan would definitely be on 100,000 subscribers. I mean, it's definitely is the wrong word, because how do I know? But, you know, that channel is clearly heavily shadow banned. Tom Greater X, I think, is fantastic, but it is niche. It's also banned into the shadows. And then English Refugee, my God, like sometimes I look down on it, but actually, like, it's amazing. Like, for what it is, entertainment. It's amazing. As if only 1,500 people are watching those videos. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I totally agree. My content's amazing. I think I'm really, really banned into the shadows. See what I mean? It's just horrible. Like, the mics are on. Everything's fine. He's just disgusting. Demon. Well, she's not doing anything yet. Oh, you mean just showing up? Yeah, it is remarkable. But I'm going to try not to get too into it tonight. AVP mining dude emailed me. And yeah, he was basically just giving me a bit more information about himself. But he said he was too harsh with Sophie and that. There's something around Sophie here to teach, well, from my perspective, you know, to teach compassion and softness and being able to deal with children, basically, without getting angry. Oh, God, so defensive. It's so hard. It's so hard to find any element of like towards this woman. I'm on my path, you're on yours. It's such spiritual bypassing. She's just the worst. She's awful. Okay, what did Lee tell me? I can't remember anything Lee told me. Definitely wasn't this bit. Yes, you absolutely need to pay money to get your questions answered, because I don't like how you're showing up. You're showing up with a very entitled, possibly demonic energy. So yes, for you to get any more of my attention, you will have to pay. No, I've singled him out, Lee, as a entitled demon. Yeah, it's not constructive criticism for most of them. Like, that's a nice story you've got there, but I'm very psychologically aware. I can see how these people are operating. If you accept constructive criticism, maybe consider complaining less and refrain from judgmental. No, absolutely not. I'm me. I show up as me in the moment. Also, what you're saying is be fake. You're saying cut out bits of the content that are too real. Make yourself nice and shiny for the plebs. I don't care about the plebs. I don't care about you. I don't care about your reaction. I care about being real and authentic because that's what the world needs. And I want to show other people that it's okay. I want to show other people that you can put your shadow online and it's okay. And yes, haters will hate, but who gives a fuck? Just do it more, shine more, be more beautiful, be more yourself. That's what I'm doing. And you'll never get that because you live in this shiny, polished version of yourself that's for other people. And it doesn't fucking work because you're still a tosser anyway. So fuck you with your constructive criticism. It's not constructive, it's fucking pleb, stupid shit. You don't realize I'm enlightened and you're a fucking pleb, so shut the fuck up. Listen and learn. And yes, I did exaggerate, and yes, I did go over the top there. I'm not really enlightened, but for you, I might as well be. How dare you think you can advise me? I mean, my God, what is wrong with these people? Why can't they self-observe in any way? When the Ooga Boogers start a civil war, this is Caluso. Right, we're going to have no problems with Caluso. Caluso has met himself. Caluso can hold himself, unlike that last one and Sophie, who just splurge everywhere. When the Ooga Boogers start a civil war, do you think something incredible might happen, i.e., the natives actually beat them fast and swift? To be fair, whatever types survive will be AI chipped. No, I don't. I'd like to think so. The natives have no weapons. They're not even allowed blades with points on the end. They're not allowed pepper spray. By the time this happens, I mean, it is looking fairly imminent. But the police force is already very much Ooga Booga. It's either Ooga Booga or fat woman. So it's either useless or dangerous. I think by the time this happens, I mean, why are they housing them in army barracks now? Could it be because they have an army? So I think they will have weapons. I think they'll be trained. I think they'll be the deep state foot soldiers by the time this happens, which, you know, could be 6 months. I think they're going to be, you know, depending on the time scales, like if this happens in 2 years, then our police force will be all them. Our army will be a lot of them. Our government will be even more them. So no, I think the natives are going to get, well, it's so hard to say, man. It's so hard to say because there's also that anger. There's also that, like, when the white man snaps, or, you know, everyone should shit themselves. Because they are, you know, history is, you know, they always win, basically. And that's obvious why. I don't think I can say why, but it's obvious why they always win. So there is the other side to it. There's just like righteousness and it's hard, man. I can see both possibilities, but and then you've got the AI chip thing. To be fair, whatever type of people survives, they will be AI chipped. Yeah, again, I mean, there's no certainties on any of this. I think there's going to be a people moving forward that survive that are not AI chipped. But I don't think there'll be the people that are fighting with Ooga Boogers. I think there'll be people like me and Lee who have got out and created their own reality. And that's not me saying that I'm anything like Lee. But, you know, I think you know what I'm trying to say. Well, yeah, I'm getting more to this place. So Francesca, just see the haters as extra viewers and extra money. Yeah, I you know, they affect me less and less. I laugh at them more and more. I feel less need to even respond to their comments. I'm not there yet, but I've gone from like calling them an R word to like saying, "Hey, demon, I love you," or something like that. I tried that today. It felt quite good. But really, I should just really, when they really mean nothing to me, I won't even respond. So they still, obviously, they still trigger a little thing within me. But yeah, no, I'm very aware that, you know, 50, 75% of my viewers are haters. So yeah, got to honor that and be grateful for that. I still don't know if this is meant to be an insult. I mean, the fact that he's written it 4 times, I think, obviously he's, you know, special. Probably needs this. I think he's attempting to hate. I think he thinks that he might be able to knock me off balance or upset me in some way. But, you know, we're talking very low IQ here. We're talking, he's only managed one word and he's posted it 4 times in a row. So we're talking very, very low IQ. I feel young as well. Obviously, baby soul, but I feel like actually a young human as well. Jake is a young name. So I feel like we've got like a 22-year-old in who thinks he knows something about life and, you know, probably has an IQ of about 80, maybe 90. Yikes. Yes, I think you might have your work cut out, Albus. Probably for the best that Not Today Satan viewers aren't actually going to get on this because that's going to be really interesting. That's going to be really interesting because this is a very different energy to what they're used to. So I did record a Not Today Satan video today. It went quite well. However, I did say in it that I'm not going to do X posts anymore, which obviously is going to upset people. I think the video that I recorded today is going to lose about 100 subs. But then I found myself on X later on, and I found myself bookmarking loads of things about the World Cup, and it was loads of fun. I really enjoyed it. And I was like, oh, I can definitely do this. So I'm wondering if the thing that I've said in the video that will probably trigger people is even true. But I'm still going to put it up because it was true in that moment. Spike. Will we see the other guy who was a signaller in the army again? Is that Stephen? No, I don't think so. I don't see any reason for Stephen and I to see each other again, really. I have a lot of love for him, have a lot of respect for him, but he can't hold himself. Not to a level I require. He's great, you know, from your perspective, he's great. And he is great. From my perspective, he's great. Like, I really like him, but he's not met himself. he can't hold himself. And he can, you know, as an unconscious, you know, in the spectrum of consciousness, he's very high in terms of like people who aren't really trying, who aren't leaning in, who aren't, you know, consciously doing the work. He's of a very high consciousness. But, you know, to be of a really high consciousness, you have to actually want it. And he doesn't want it. What is this? Tom, it's your sister. It's time to come home. One of my sisters doesn't speak to me and couldn't even bear to see me on a screen. And the other one would never like that. Mental. These people are mental. Oh, God. I think he's trying to criticize me. Sarcasm is very intellectually high. Very, sarcasm is great. No, with Dino. So this is Lee. So I think he's saying that no, he's not commenting on Dino, and no, he doesn't think Dino is going to be walking the path anytime soon. Right. So C plebs is good at surface level stuff. Is the chief pleb, as in he's a very good pleb. Still a pleb. Yeah, Albania is full of Muslims, as is Kosovo. Oh, why? How did that happen? Is that just normal EU stuff? Yeah, I'd like to see Poland. Yeah, everyone's saying no to Albania. That's a shame, man. I thought they were super nationalist. What some very conditioned people call racist. Oh, that guy. Oh, yeah, we'll be seeing him again for sure, Mike. We're going to see a lot of Mike. There's a weird energy between Mike and I. Oh, it's probably all for me. Yeah, there's nothing to say. I shouldn't include other people in my projections. Basically, I'm a bit scared of him, and I don't know why. It's ridiculous. So I saw him today. I've seen him about 4 times since we made that video. But he's just like, he's with Lee all the time. You know, I can't go in and be like, oh, let's make a video together. Like, they're talking. But there's also, like, I don't know, there's just a bit of fear there. I don't stand in my power around him. I find out that I really go into my little boy around him. It's weird. I don't know why. I feel like he judges me, but I think that's a story that I've made up. Although I think there's also some truth in it. But obviously I do because it's my story. He's never done anything but be absolutely lovely to me. Oh my God, are we going to get to an hour with no donations? That's going to really upset me. Yeah, exactly. Massive demon. Christians are completely possessed. They've not met themselves. They're worshipping externally. They've been possessed. They've been taken over. They're not going inside. You've absolutely just proved that you're demonic. Oh, right, yeah, sorry. Let me clarify. I got completely confused. People are talking about Michael. I thought they were talking about Stephen, who came out to meet me in Mexico. I don't think Michael was ever in the army. He's been very awake all his life. There's no way he was ever in the army. Who are you referring to, Albus? Albus, he is on here too. I have blocked 2 of his usernames. Oh, thank you so much. Who is this amazing person? Oh, it's a new one. I love new ones. Francesca, welcome, Francesca. Thank you so much. So when I say new one, definitely new donator. Honestly, I don't feel like I recognize you at all. And that could mean that you comment on my videos. Obviously, you know, there's hundreds of people, so I'm not going to remember every name. But in terms of a live, I think I'm right in saying you're new, Francesca. Tell me if I'm right or wrong. Thank you so much for the love, Francesca. It means such a lot to me. And it really helps motivate me to do this live at 1 in the morning. You are... Oh, bloody hell. Come on. You are an absolute angel. Thank you, Francesca. Big love. Now we can get the party started. Might have to make another coffee and get wild. No, I don't think so. I mean, it's hard to know. Are you banned for life in Thailand? I don't know. I don't think so. I got told 5 years. But I don't think I'm interested in going back. I think I got a very clear FU from that country. I don't think I'm like, well, the people love me, but the authorities don't. The only reason for me, I mean, Siem Reap's better. There's no reason for me to go to Thailand. I mean, honestly, as long as I'm in Southeast Asia, it appears as if Lee is going to be in Siem Reap for a long term. I mean, obviously, I don't. You know, it's his life. Something might change, but oh, speaking of which, I imagine that's Lee. Hello, I was just talking about you. You got to do some fixing, have you? Do you need a microphone, or are you just here for technicals?
You keep going. I'm going to do some stuff.
All right. So yeah, it seems that Lee is in Siem Reap for a long term. Even if Lee wasn't in Siem Reap, I can't think of why I would leave. Like, it's the best place I've found in Asia. But then you've got this guy as well, and you know, potentially others, and you know, Michael, and potentially others. So why on earth would I? It's down here on the TV at the moment. Why on earth would I go to Thailand? Like, it makes no sense. It's more commercialized. It's more touristy. They're not as good as Siem Reap. Siem Reapians are the best people that I've come across in the world. You know, the Bali people are well up there as well. But it's more real here. So the only reason that I'd ever consider Thailand is the fact that green herbs are legal. But that's not enough of a pull. No, Siem Reap's way better than Thailand. So I'm never going back to Thailand, so it don't really matter. But I'm pretty sure it's 5 years is the answer. I can't bring any comments up. Okay, it's worth it, guys. For the long run, Lee's making it better.
Trying to. Delightfully not. Is that closer to the voice sync?
You're going to need a microphone if you're doing that.
Well, I can probably talk through yours quickly. Delightfully not. Is that closer to the voice sync?
All right, mate. Sorry, I'll give you another chance. You know, obviously, it's not actually trauma, and it was all for my greater good, and it actually helped me a lot. But there was a time where I had a very traumatic experience with a demon. So, yeah, I'm overly wary now. So I'm very sorry if you got caught up in that. Very happy to give you another chance. There wasn't even anything wrong with any of your questions. It was just that they were very random and a bit entitled. But you know, a lot of people are entitled without being demonic. So, and I don't even care if you're demonic. Like everyone's got attachments, it's fine. And I don't even believe in that stuff anyway. So. But I do on another level. From your perspective, I believe in it because you're a Christian. Please don't feel threatened by me tomorrow, Tom, presumably. I like watching your channel. I'm just a regular guy from Sheffield like you. Okay, cool, man. More than happy to bring up. But you are taking over the chat. There's a very entitled energy. I do think you should donate if you expect that much attention. But more than happy to accept that you're not the guy that thinks he's my stalker. But really, he's just a sad bastard alcoholic in Thailand. Yeah, got there. Cheers, mate. Well, all the best people love that channel. Man, that channel is what all the others lead to. You know, that's the one that I care about. That's the one that I feel has an impact on the world. So this person is saying that Tom Greatrix, we love the channel called Tom Greatrix. You know, that's why we're here. And all the other channels are just to lead to that. And to make me money. However, I do also honor the other channels, and I do think there's purpose in them. I think in English Refugee, so basically my focus on English Refugee is just to make people laugh. It's to be the best comedian I can be. And then the video I did on Not Today Satan, so for ages I've looked down on Not Today Satan, like, oh, it's external, it's not of purpose. But it is. It is. It still hits a genre of people that require that. And also the way I'm doing it now, like, so certainly Not Today Satan, the last 2 months of it for sure was almost grifting. I mean, not that really exists, but I was very much doing it for the money, and I wasn't really that bothered about the message of it. I was quite happy to hook onto the fear vibration, but I'm not doing that anymore. So yeah, it feels very purposeful now. Lee has money and a pension, and that's why he's enlightened to you.
He hasn't got a pension.
But the truth, oh God, there's just no point even reading them, is there?
Give me a second, dude.
Yeah, so I'm a bit fucked all these doing this. I can't put a chat. So there's just no point in me even speaking into that. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Like, if you can honestly watch the content with this man and be like, the only reason Tom thinks he's enlightened is because he's got a pension, and he doesn't even have a pension. So, you know, what am I supposed to do with that other than completely ridicule you? I mean, you definitely need this. Oh no, not that. It's not demonic. It's Lee, how do I get this bigger? Like I've tried. Yeah, it don't work.
Oh no, you need to make that screen bigger. That side.
What do you mean? This?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, that's not going to work though, is it? Now we're back to that problem where I look over there.
Well, bring it back across a bit. Make that screen bigger underneath. So, move that across. Make this screen bigger. Go on. Right, now grab that one again. The other one on the other side. And bring it back. I'll do. And now you can do the...
You're not bad for someone who's just on a pension. Cheers, brother. That's amazing. Right, so this guy, this is the perfect one for him. Absolute clown. You know, just so in story. Like, his stories aren't even, they're not even using a morsel of truth. Like, at least most of the haters, well, at least half the haters, like, they take a morsel of truth, like, I got angry, and they miss the 99%, and they just take that morsel and work with that. This guy hasn't even used a morsel. He's just made up a story.
Shit, that was good. worse. I don't know.
Will you just fuck off?
Possibly. Possibly. I'm trying to get your fucking voice in sync, dude.
Oh, my voice is not in sync.
No. And I can't tell from this whether that's worse or better.
So I need to make a coffee anyway.
I could leave it where it was and just leave you. But...
No. I really appreciate it, mate. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, let me go and see whether that works.
All right, please come back if it doesn't. You only think Lee's enlightened because he's got... What the fuck? So this is projection. So you look up to people who have got money. I look up to people who are wise. I think Lee does have money. I don't really know about his finances. But, you know, I know he's not worried, and I know that he's spent a lot of money, huge amounts of money on sending people around the world to do certain cosmic things. So I don't think money is an issue for Lee. But we don't talk about it. I'm not interested in his money. I've asked him if he earns a living. And he said, no, not currently. And I said, does he need to earn a living again before he dies? And obviously he answered that with, well, I don't know. As in, I don't know what world we're going to be in. I don't know if money is going to be needed. But if you're from your retarded level and from the perspective that money is always going to be needed until he dies, he says he would need to work again. That's all I know. Because we don't talk about 3D mundane shit. AKA pleb stuff. Which is where the piggy dances in Pleb World. You silly, silly, silly human being. Bless you. Right, this is crap. I'm not doing this for no donations. I'm going to do another 10 minutes. And if no one donates, I'm fucking off. I'm not having this. £5 fucking pounds? Are you crazy? You think I'm getting out of bed at 1 in the morning for £5? No. Not happening. I don't understand this. I subscribe to Tom Great's 2 Small World. You're my... I don't get it. Maybe it's someone else. I don't get it. But anyone in this chat, it's not that surprising if they subscribe to one of my channels, seeing as you're watching me right now. But am I missing something? Has the IQ just dropped even further in the chat, or am I missing something? Oh, I'm very demotivated. This is fucking crap. Yeah, and again, it's just desperate. It's just so desperate. The Thai people loved me. The actual people loved me. I invested 200,000 into those lands. I mean, you just need to go. You absolutely need to go. You're disgusting. No alignment whatsoever. No interest in truth. Just lying to fit your agenda. Like, it's just so disgusting. You show me the demon in every one of your comments, mate. You're disgusting. That's interesting. So this is the weird thing about you is like you're not 100% disgusting. This is actually interesting. English refugee is the only one that gets pushed on me. Yeah, I think there's a chance that's not two in the shadows. The other two definitely are. Oh god, that was shit. And honestly, to call a live streamer an e-beggar, my God. So this is like somebody who's obviously got a mainstream job, which is way worse than creating what he calls e-begging. And it's literally selling your whole soul. It's like not even trying. Completely giving yourself away to the demonic system. Totally giving up, choosing enslavement, and then judging people that haven't done that as e-beggars. Just the worst. This is the worst live I've ever done. If there's not a donation when I get back, I'm ending it. And that's not begging, that's me stating my worth. That's me stating, you know, being honest about why I do it. Like, of course I do it to make money. It's my job. And if I'm not going to make any money, I'm not going to do it. Obviously. One. Still just one good one. Francesca. Try and dance in Francesca's energy and trust. I know that there's more Francescas in the chat, they're just biding their time. Francesca. Thank you, Francesca. All right, I'll drink this coffee and then I'll end the chat. End the stream. Yeah, so if you type, have you put not today Satan back up? I can't find it. If you type this in, then it will take you straight to the channel. But so far, there's only 3 people that have done this. So it's null and void. So it is up. It's been up for almost 3 days. But it hasn't reunited the subscribers with the channel. So it might as well not be up right now. But you can find it that way. But obviously I'm not going to post a video until it brings all my subscribers back anyway, so it will bring you back, hopefully in the next 24 hours. Why are you all so tight fucking fisted tonight? And why is there like loads of new people who don't know what's going on? And yes, for working without a work permit. Why did the Thais send you to jail? That question said. Yeah, okay, so Strawman's got a suggestion. Strawman, who is actually a scissoring woman. We don't know if she's a scissorer, but she seems to be overly interested in Sophie. The swearing is a lot. I think YouTube has censors more. Yeah, I think that's true, but I think it's probably more the truth that they have a problem with. So on Tom Greatorex, I just made a colossal mistake, and I changed the name of the channel to Enlightened Artard, and that killed it. Absolutely killed it, and it hasn't recovered since. Thank you so much to whoever's just come in with a $5. That means that really helps. Thank you so much. Oh, I think 2 people might have done. Oh, fantastic, fantastic. See, plebs, oh my God, I really like you. Whilst getting a little bit frustrated at you sometimes, but you're a good person, man. Thank you. Yeah, please do, man. That'd be great. I'm struggling. Thank you. See, plebs. Well, it's not really plebs. Do you want to? I'll take that one and shuffle that one along. Oh, we can. There's no one downstairs.
No, fuck. I can be hidden.
There's a fluffy thing in there somewhere. Where's that though? I think there's a fluffy thing in there somewhere. Well, we can go widescreen, can't we? We can come out of Big Tom and we can click on this.
No, leave it like that. I can just be hidden in the background.
No, I disagree. Oh yeah, so widescreen doesn't work. Well, it does work. But yeah. This is Lee, everyone, my friend and mentor. We do many videos together. I imagine you know him. He's great. No need to stay for this, but I enjoy your videos, very entertaining. I really appreciate that, Thomas Shattuck. I feel like you're new to the lives and new to donating. And I really appreciate the no need to stay, but I want to, you know, I actually do enjoy it. But I enjoy it when the money's coming in. I'm not gonna lie. I enjoy it for many reasons, but there's no way I would do this every night if I wasn't making book, obviously. I think I'd do it once a week if I didn't get any money. There's real purpose in it. I like the back and forth, obviously not with plebs, but I like the back and forth, and I like the fact that it can get a bit shadow worky. Like, I really like this. I really enjoy doing it. It's no issue at all. But part of that is earning money, for sure. So thank you so much. I'll try not to moan about money for at least 15 minutes. Yes, Al, good to have you. Are you, I think just because it's L, I assume you're female. Are you male or female? Because I want to give you we'll just give you a dancing Thanatos. As a recognition of all your support and your fun energy. Love it. Yes, I agree. I assume you're talking about the folks and the haters. You mentioned PTW referred to the Vietnamese as, oh, right, yeah, so this is a guy that plays the Joker character. I'm glad I said PTW. I've seen a video where he speaks to a load of Asians. Let's get Thanos' bum out of my face. He speaks to a load of Asians, and one of them is mixed Vietnamese and I think Japanese. I think most of them are Japanese. And he goes, you know, you're the ends of Asia, aren't you? And as you couldn't really deny it. They definitely are. What do you think? Of Asia, I can't find that, but I'm interested to see. Oh, I don't know. It's just a clip on X. Like, what do you mean? What's it called? Do the videos on X have names? You think I write down every video that I watch? No, I can't help you there. Yes, I agree. I wish you the best too. Off you go. Tom, I mean, my God, he hasn't even tried. Oh, maybe he has. I might be getting confused. He was just asking questions. But yeah, you're not ready for this channel, mate. You haven't met yourself. Off you pop. Tom, I wish you all the best. If you're just going to badmouth me, calling me a demon, then I think it's time to leave the chat. Best wishes. What's your thoughts on that, Lee?
Problem is, that was about 25 minutes ago.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that.
And you know, there was a little bit of lag and delay. And the geezers to me seemed like he was on a level. He just, like he says in a minute, he didn't know about how to type on this stuff. I think he's still there, a bit lower on down. I think he did stay. And he said, I appreciate it. I just don't know how to use this stuff from what I saw.
I mean, I get there's people who are new to lives, but presumably they must appreciate that I'm behind in the chat. And there's no other way of doing it.
They can't appreciate that if they don't know.
Well, it's obvious because I'm bringing up chats from the time that I'm in.
It's obvious for you, but he didn't know. So that's why I said to him, have patience. And a bit further down, he replies that he didn't know and he didn't realize to have patience. So, you know.
Well, that's retarded.
Well, we all learn something, don't we? So it is what it is, you know. I thought the geezer sounded genuine. He was just a little bit impatient.
All right, Silver Bullet, if you can be more patient, I'll be less abusive. Let's try again. Caluso, I really like this guy, man. I think he's becoming a favorite. He's definitely wise. Good comments, and now he's even getting generous. Thanks for speaking up about politically correct topics, such as the genocide, the siding of our people by other people. I really value this trait in people. Yeah, thanks, man. Thank you for recognizing it. Thank you for honoring it. I really appreciate it. Oh, Caluso. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Thank you, brother. You superhero.
Dude.
That's good, isn't it?
That's a better one, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Now, can you flip them? It'd be good if you was facing in rather than out.
Yeah.
Not now, but yeah. Cool. Thank you, Cluso. You're an amazing individual. So amazing. You can also have this one. Sweet. Okay, let's not get lost with that. Oh, Mike was in the army. Okay.
Yeah.
Tell me about that. How was Mike in the
He
army?
was in the army for a while.
But he woke up very young. How did he end up in the army?
Did he? Okay.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Woke up very young.
his story was that he could see through things from a very young age, or something like that.
Yeah. Okay. That's his story.
I also appreciate he's a bit disempowered when it comes to creating your own income and stuff. Maybe.
He was in the army for I don't know for a few years. Whether that means he didn't see through things, but see through things to what level? So he saw through things, and then he was still heavily involved in quite a lot of other things. In between, it's no disrespect to people for being in the army or calling them not awake. But yeah, he was in the army for a while, Mike, and then came out.
So is this what you're trying to fix? So my hand, yeah, it's way behind, isn't it? My hand is over my face now, and it only just happens there.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to fix.
Yeah, it's miles behind. I did actually notice that. I'm really bad at noticing. Right, let me just get this comment up to speak into while you do that. Okay, take the mouse.
Oh, right, so it's on there.
Sea plebs, Albania and Kosovo, and also Bosnia are full of muzzies.
You can keep going, can't you?
No, you've covered up half the fucking comment. Oh no, it's all right, it's over here as well. Are full of muzzies because they were the Ottoman Empire for quite some time. Bosnia is a good place to go, but it's better if you go. Well, how do you know all this? Your surface level knowledge is very good, sea plebs.
I reckon that's good.
Okay, so it's not an invasion, or it's not a recent invasion like has happened in England. It's actually a historical invasion, or actually maybe their lands historically. Is that what you're telling me, sea plebs? Francesca, been a lurker for a while. Sorry, not more. Well, you're showing up now. You're showing up now. Honoring you and your journey, Francesca. Keep leaning in. Keep showing up. Arcadian sticker. Tom's a good guy, no matter what the demonic. Arcadian says, you see, this is the thing with him. I really like that. And then I'm like, oh, Arcadian sound. But then he'll come up and write some more demonic shit again.
Put your hand up and down a bit and talk.
Well, this is fucking awkward and hard, and suddenly makes flowing very difficult. I've noticed.
How close are you now to your mouth? Is what I'm trying to get to with you.
How close? I mean, that looks very close.
Keep going.
That was a second away.
Yeah, but you didn't fucking say anything. That was your thumb going.
Now my thumbs are going up. Now my thumbs are going down. Now I'm wanking the dick on my head. La la la. I think Debbie has just donated. I think Debbie is now in the chat. I'm pretty sure I recognise that tiny little profile picture. It's hard to be certain, but I'm almost certain that's Debbie, which is great news. We love having Debbie in the chat.
You want me to stop?
It's difficult.
I don't know whether this is getting better or worse.
It's very challenging. Yeah, it's still behind, isn't it? Right, so in 3, 2, 1, I'm going to put my thumb in the air. 3, 2, 1. That's pretty there, isn't it? I'm so bad at this. I don't know.
I don't know if it's...
All I know is I could never do this. So, we can make me the best live stream in the world, but if you ever leave St. Reaper, I ever leave St. Reaper, it's all going to fall apart.
Well, once we've got it set up, it'll be all right. But once you've got a better laptop that's not chugging, then it'll be even better.
Oh man, I really hope we buy one today. But I feel like it's going to take a week. I feel like, and that's fine. I feel like to get the right laptop is going to take a few days at least.
I think we're getting closer. You're not lip syncing now like a fucking 60s pop.
Thumbs up, thumbs down. Thumbs up, thumbs down.
It looks closer.
Cool.
It looks closer.
Great.
I'm not so sure.
I think that's much better. Because before I could really notice a time difference. Whereas that
Slightly
feels
outstanding.
pretty,
Still
nah,
get closer, man.
that's like less than a second away now.
Let's keep going.
Apologies for the worst live stream in the world. Thank you for sticking with it. I can't even see how many people are sticking with it.
I'm not sure whether people are actually replying, commenting, or telling it's worse.
Well, we can't fucking see anything.
We can't fucking see anything, you're right. Because tech support's here. Go on then.
Fucking tech support. 62 of you are stuck with it. Thank you very much. Thank you. It is Debbie. Of course it's Debbie. We love Debbie. How lucky am I to have this view of these two handsome men? Good evening. Oh, Debbie. Oh, Debbie. I don't have I don't have one for that. But this one very well replicates your energy. And I think the angel cat as well.
Angel cat.
Oh, look, it's like it's doing it to the hearts.
Angel cat's doing my hair.
I need some fucking work.
Won't take long.
He asked me today if I could shave his head. I was like, you're asking the wrong guy, bro. Okay, let's try and get into this. Why am I not into this? Usually I'm more into this. Arcadian, you're very confusing. But I like this comment. Tom's a good guy, no matter what the demonic Arcadian says. So that's like, there's some self-awareness there. And I'm not saying, you know, I'm not actually saying you're demonic. Wow, how's this? I recognize this one. This is a proper hater. Like, look at him like, oh, he lost 6 subs. 6 subs? You think I give a fuck? Like, they're just meant to go and they'll be replaced tomorrow. Like, my channels are always growing in general. Like, yeah, there's fluxes and flows, but like, this is why you are like you are, because you would care about this. And that's why you could never ever be a YouTuber. That's why you could never ever be listened to, as well as the fact, obviously, you're a retard. Anyway, you've been blocked loads of times, so I don't know quite how you've slipped back in. Let's get rid of this disgusting one. Like, truly disgusting. The shit on my shoe. How would you respond to someone like that, Lee, if it was your live stream?
Bye.
So that's a full-on disgusting hater.
Love you, bye.
Love you, bye. You probably wouldn't even respond. Will you just block them and not even mention it?
No, love you, bye.
Love you, bye.
With silence. Silent love you, bye. But
oh, so energetically you'd be saying that, but you wouldn't actually say any words?
No, they're not even worth the bringing up, are they?
No, they're not. They're not. So why do I do it? What's happening in me that makes me react to it?
You're learning.
Yeah. More?
What? You need more?
The shadow elements?
Oh no. You just you know, if you want more, then create all the fucking stories you want to.
Okay, fair enough.
All you're doing is becoming calmer. So you're just going through the process of that. Shadow elements.
Eric has been enjoying our recent conversations. Very illuminating.
As this gets more interactive, those ones you won't be able to spend time on. So it will help.
Yes, you're right.
As things speed up, you can just get rid of them.
Yeah, are you talking about as the channel grows or as the laptop gets better?
A bit of both. But in the manner of you're spending time on each and every one of them, you won't be able to.
Just the super chats.
Oh, yeah, okay, grifting. But you'll pick out the ones that are valuable and let the other ones go. And if they're obviously just there as trolls, just get them gone.
Yeah. Do you think Pedro? It feels like Pedro. It feels like from this that Pedro is often in the chat, but to me, I think he's fairly new, as in to my noticing. Do you think that the England team's performance mirrors the energy in the country and it was a show to the world? Yeah, so it's all completely fixed. I've already done a video on Tom Grade States, which I'm going to put on Not Today Satan as my second video, showing the referees dropping satanic symbols. This is right at the start of the tournament. You know, they show you the flat earth, you know, I mean, it's just a total satanic shit show. And then since then, you know, the refereeing performances around Argentina have been incredible. The referee celebrated last night. Did you see that? As he blows a whistle, he celebrates. Now they're saying he was praying to Allah, but no. He blows a whistle. He puts his arms in the air, looks at Messi, puts his arms in the air, then gets down and kisses the ground like the Argentine players are. He celebrates. The fouls were, you know, I mean, I've seen a clip on, obviously I didn't watch the satanic ritual itself. I've seen a clip on X of all the refereeing decisions that went against Africa. Like, just insane. And then you've got the fact that it's Africa and not England. It's a massive satanic ritual. I've just bookmarked a load more things on X. I'm going to do another video on the World Cup, and, you know, it's just betting circuses, but it's worse than betting circuses now because it's all fixed. It's completely fixed. It's so obviously fixed now, and even normies are getting to the point like where they can, you know, they can't see that it's like fixed by people right at the top or reptilians right at the top, and it's all about loose farming, eating your fear. They can't see that, but even normies are getting to the point where they're like, oh yeah, FIFA want Argentina to win, and the referees are corrupt. So, you know, that's huge progress. 4 years ago, people would have found that very difficult to grasp.
That which was hidden is becoming seen.
And why is that? Is that because we're moving up the vibration chart and we can see down?
It's time for the foolish to go bye-bye. We'll leave it like that for now.
I remember Arcadian is now encouraging people to hit the like button. I'm really bad at this. I really need to start saying this more often. Can you please, if you're watching this stream, can you please hit the like button? Can you please give something back? Can you help us get more interesting people into the chat? Okay, might end up being friends with Silver Bullet. Much respect to your kind response. I'm not stalking you, not trying to dominate the chat. I should have been more patient, and that's on me. I've genuinely never used. Okay, love that, Silver Bullet. Love the self-reflection. Love the accountability. Love the courage in just saying that. I'm going to move this a bit more because the wire is right over the comments. There we go. That's even better. Really honour that, Silver Bullet. You can even have, really, these are saved for people that donate, so, but the Thanos gets thrown in just to honour people. So you can have a bit of Thanos dancing. I hope you're still here. You bury the hatchet with that chip shop fella. No, not yet. It's a work in progress. I don't think I'm quite ready. There's 2 videos about to come out with Lee, where we speak about how to do that. Whoops. The pixie wasn't for anyone. We haven't got Kerry here yet, and that's basically her emoji. And Heart to Heart gets that one a bit as well. So we've been discussing about how to do that, let's just say. I think I'm about ready. Now that I've let go of the story of the detail and the conversation after and all that nonsense.
When it's the right time, you'll do it.
Yeah, totally. It's coming. It's definitely coming. It's not easy because I'm used to dealing with things in a detailed way, and that's not going to solve this. If we go back into the detail, i.e., talking about who's controlling the world, the same thing's going to happen again. So I have to learn a whole new way of. Well, I'm not sure what of basically apologizing, taking my accountability, doing my bit, and not having any attachment to what he does or what happens after that. Is that relatively right?
Yeah, like release expectation and stop misbehaving and start behaving.
There you go.
In a manner. But yeah, that's release expectation on him. Just have your own honor. Hold the boundary, dude.
Yeah. Ass spunking with Lee is precious cold. I'm not quite sure what you're saying.
I think that meant spanking.
Ass spanking. Does that just mean our conversations, you think?
Yeah, it's just more like being told.
Yeah.
But in a manner, it's an English way of saying that they feel, or whoever that is, feels that I'm telling you off. But it's not really telling you off, is it? It's just like but the precious gold bit at the end is a sort of tip your hat to the wisdom, which is lovely. Thank you.
Jock, are you getting bummed tonight? So I'm about to release a video on this as well, actually. I've only had one sexual encounter since I've been in St. Reed. Oh no, was it 2? Oh no, I've had 2, but both in the same night. I paid for one of them. You'll love that. I'm giving you all the ammunition for all your projections. So every morning I go into a story of it and have a tug, and I might message a couple of people with that fantasy in mind. But it wears off by like 1 p.m. I'm just like, oh no, I can't be arsed. And I don't even go back onto the app where I'd message these people. Now last night at 7:30, I realized like, oh, I'm falling asleep. This is nice. And then the story of like, oh, maybe I should have a tug came up. And then I was like, well, if I have a tug, that means I go on that app. And that means that all these money boys who are waiting for me because I arrange it in the morning and then just ignore them for the rest of the day are going to start harassing me. So then I went into a story of like, oh, well, there's that really pretty one that for $20 has agreed to give you an hour's massage and 20 minutes of dick fun. I was like, oh, maybe you could do that. And it was more of a massage. I was leaning more into a massage. And then obviously D happens to, that's fine. But then I was just like, I'd rather go to sleep. I'd just rather go to sleep. I don't really need sex. But it can occur, and I don't shame it, and you're not going to be able to shame me. Like, I see you, I see through you.
See that one there?
Yeah.
Love you, bye.
Dude wants to live like he's a billionaire, yet he barely scrapes by. Yeah, it's pointless, isn't it?
Read it out.
Yeah, but I wanted to give an example of what you were saying is love you, bye.
Oh, okay.
Love you, bye.
Love you, bye.
Oh! This is when I ban people.
Oh, right.
He's been kicked out of the chat.
One gone. You don't even need to mention it.
Yeah, I know, but it kind of gets rid of the love you, bye.
Another one gone. Another one.
And I could just put it up without mentioning it. Oh, that's what you just said?
Yes.
Just put the panda up and do it. Yeah, okay, that's great. That's great. Let's do it. That's a good learning. Where's the mouse gone? Where's the mouse?
Ban panda.
The ban panda. Love it. Everyone was banning plebs in a plebocracy. What does plebocracy mean? Democracy?
Plebocracy is the people.
That's a great comment. Oh, I need to start using that. I can't say it. Shit. That's a shame. It's really good.
Plebocracy.
Plebocracy. I can do that. Okay. Are you still interested in traveling to Laos? Yeah, I mean, again, it's, you know, I can say this about every country now. It's not saying Reap and Lee's not there. I think that, you know, why to go to Laos now would be crazy. Like, yes, it really appeals to me. Why are you doing that?
I don't need to be in Laos. You can go to Laos.
Yeah, but
not yet, right?
Yeah. I mean, obviously, I'm not talking about in 20 years' time. But why would I go? Like, it's not going to be better than St. Reed. It can't possibly be better. It might be quieter, but it can't be better than St. Reed. Why would I go and be on my own again? You know, I'm really enjoying having Lee as a friend, let alone all the mentorship, let's say.
Mentorship.
So why would I go and be on my own again? Like, it just makes no sense. I think I'm going to be in St. Reed for a long time. I'm buying a bike, and I'm really starting to think about pets. CPL cabs. Yeah, it's a lot.
Hi, Debbie. By the way, just got down to you. Hello.
However, he does donate, so I should show him more respect. CPL cabs. It's a lot of mouth work, a lot of phonetics. CPL cabs. I'll give it a go. Anyone that donates, I do try and get their do try and get their names right. Lee's laughter is the antidote to help Tom when he's rage baited by this fallen world. I mean, you're really good, Eric. Erica? Eric Strand, you're great.
I'm laughing with him, not at him. Mostly.
Yeah, Debbie creates amazing music. So CPL, oh no, I'm not doing it. C-Plebs. It's just too much. It's too much math work. C-Plebs really likes the music that Debbie's been creating, and it is amazing. Yeah, do tell us more, Debbie, if you want to share. Here's your answer. It's a song maker app. It's fantastic. I've told her. So Debbie, I don't know if this is still what she's doing, but about 10 days ago, she decided she was going to make a song every day for herself, honoring her inner child and her process, and they're just beautiful. And I'm like, just make sure you send them all to me, and unless that you make one that's, you know, really personal for you and you want to keep it for you, obviously that's fine. But please send them to me because they're amazing, and they're the ones I'm using at the end of my Tom Gray 2X videos at the moment. And this is how it works. Caluso, I'm blonde in real life too. You must have sensed it. Blonde? I don't understand how that's relevant. Do you?
Did you put something up on the screen with?
Oh, it's for his superhero with blonde hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice one. Awesome, Caluso. That's great. I'm glad I picked the right one for you, man. Wow, my eyes are not working. I don't think I got enough sleep. I'm currently curious as to his beliefs because I remember him being big into Jesus, Latter-day stuff, when he was in England. Yeah, so I don't have beliefs anymore. I have surrender and flow, hopefully. Jesus was desperation. Obviously, any sort of external worship is hope, is cope, is desperation. The only way out is in. So when I got put in jail in Thailand, when I lost all that money, when I was back in my parents' bedroom thinking my life was over, I did go into absolute desperation and Jesus. Do you have anything to say about that, Ali?
I think people misinterpret this as if it's a belief system that remains with people forever. A lot of this changes. So I remember him being big into Jesus Latter-day stuff, and then it becomes all fairy tales, and then it becomes something else. So the allowance of belief systems to change without shame is adaptability and malleability. Without that ability, then you're stuck. So yeah, what does it matter? The belief in Jesus went from one thing to another thing to another thing to another thing, and then became all of them at once. And that's a beautiful thing.
And none of them?
And none of them needed, none of them, all of them at once, all of them are remembered, and none of them need to be real. They just were. Love it.
Exactly. It was a historical invasion. I know a lot of this because I was in Bosnia and other places during the wars there. And after, I spent quite a lot of time in Bosnia. It's a great place. C-Plebs, you're a very interesting man. You've got experience. You don't have much spiritual acumen, or it's not acumen, that's the wrong word. You don't have much surrender. But on a surface level, very impressive.
That makes me chuckle.
It's like pass on phone to Mr. Bean had a baby. That's a great compliment, thank you. Greasy people, evolved beliefs. So I think this is no, it's not. This is somebody, I think this person donated.
Right.
Was it you who donated? See you later, mate, thank you. Oh no, this isn't someone who donated. Greasy people, evolved beliefs and opinions. Oh, is greasy people the name of a person? I don't think you're a bad person, so I think I'm not going to speak into that one because I think I'm going to misinterpret it. Oh, just such a sad bastard. Oh, right, okay. Love by no comment. Give the panda to him. Okay, we're learning. We're learning. Do. Yes, so that was Lee. I will give you his channel. So if you subscribe to my channel, Tom GreaterX, you know he's in many of those videos. But if you want to cut out me, which I highly recommend, if you really are ready for this man all on his own, because, you know, I rein him in, I dumb him down. I don't dumb him down, but I bring him down to my dumb level so you guys might be able to understand it a bit more. But if you feel that you can cope with... What's going on? If you feel like you can cope with just him, then I think I've just put his channel on the screen. I feel like I want those flowers back now. Lee's gone. Sorry if this doesn't really matter, but to me it does matter. I think there may be an energetic barrier between me and the demons. Oh, sorry, Lee. Sorry, mate. Hi from Pennsylvania. Awesome. Yeah, I would like it if you could tell me where you guys are when you make your chats. So I'm really liking this Eric guy. Tom's journey is learning how to deal with this rage-baiting world with Lee's recent help and laughter, of course. Yeah, you could word it like that. I think you're aware of this. I don't think I'm telling you anything, but obviously there's more depth to it as well. I know you're just speaking into that because of the chat. But, you know, the dealing with a rage-baiting world is just a reflection of the rage within me, really. So it's all internal. It's actually nothing to do with the external, but also, yes. Albert, trolls are on TG channel, so don't forget to unban me. Oh, it's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. I could do it now. It's not going to be great for the live chat. But maybe I can try and speak about something while I do it. I don't think I can. I don't think I can do two things at once. I am autistic after all. Which I guess means I'm very good at honing in on one thing and one thing only. God damn those poisonous pricks that my mother thought was a good idea to let the people in white coats stab into me as a baby. To be fair, I fucking was stupid enough to get the Hep B shot when I was like 25 because they told me that, you know, if I was going to suck D, I needed a Hep B shot. So I let them poison me in my 20s as well, so I can't really blame it on my mother, can I? Right, community moderation. User management. Fucking hell, I thought Debbie had been banned for a minute then, but no, she's in as a moderator. So I'm going to leave it up to you, Debbie, to remove yourself as a moderator, or do you want me to do it? Right, how am I going to do this? Right, let's remove Sophie. I don't think Sophie needs to be banned. Oh God, this could take ages. Albus. Now, I wonder if Albus got banned in the time when I was in the PSYOP and I banned a load of good people who were commenting on my location. That would make sense if you were part of that. Because I really can't see. Oh my God, there you are, Albus Adventures. That's incredible. Right, Albus, can you drop an emoji on my latest video on Tom GreaterX right now? Right, I'll come back to the stream while Albus does that. And then also, if you do it on Not Today Satan as well, I won't do that while we're on stream because I don't think it's relevant because I don't think anyone's subscribed right now. But yeah, if you can be dropping an emoji right now, Albus, then you can be a moderator on Tom GreaterX in the next 2 minutes. There's a TG. What the F? How did I miss that? Don't get it. Yeah, this is true. Thomas, everything that's big is a satanic ritual. They can't help themselves. Yeah, it's so true. And I think all of us are. Oh, right. Yeah, so this is what I'm going to put in the next video. Have you seen this Messi and, is it Yamal, the Muslim young Spanish superstar? Have you seen the stuff with them? And the photos that they took of him as a baby with Messi? I mean, it's all so clear. Like, they knew exactly who he was going to be and what he was going to be when he was a 1-year-old baby. They get Messi to pose in a load of goat photos. You know, passing on the goat. It's just incredible. And the number 19 comes up there. It was I can't quite remember. I'm going to break it all down in a video, but there's 19 days between them in their birthdays. I can't do it justice. I need to reread this post. But basically, the numerology behind it is incredible. And it's just all so obvious. Like, all of these major sports stars are shapeshifters. And if that's too much for you, and I don't even like 100% place, you know, the shapeshifter thing, but they're all part of the club. I've got another photo where they're all covering their eyes. Like, they're all doing the, where you cover one of your eyes symbol. It's just crazy. Like, it's so obvious. I can't believe. But then, you know, I was about to say I can't believe people still watch it, but I watched 2 football podcasts today. And I'm really looking forward to Sheffield Wednesday season starting again. So, you know, it's a hard addiction. But for me, the national team was never a strong addiction. I was never that bothered about it. It was probably a 5-year period. I remember when Portugal, when Wayne Rooney got sent off, when Ronaldo got Wayne Rooney sent off, and we lost that game. I watched that in a nightclub in the daytime. Obviously, they did it for football. And when, I think it was a penalty shootout, wasn't it? When Albus, why have you not dropped an emoji? When we got knocked out, I kicked the fire exit open. I went outside and I collapsed on the floor and pretended to start crying, I think, really. But I thought I was crying. And it was all attention seeking. It was all me wanting, it was all ego. It was all me wanting to be seen as somebody who really cared about the national team, because that was the most authentic, powerful way that I thought there was to show up in this life, caring about football. Albus, what you doing? Why have you not dropped an emoji? So I'm asking you to drop an emoji comment on one of the Tom Greatorex videos. Not happening. This is incredible. Albus to Debbie. Tom accidentally, well, we don't know, do we? I mean, I imagine it was accidental, but it's hard to accidentally ban someone. And I'm going, and where you were in the ban list, it doesn't correlate with the time when I took my channels, well, before I took my channels down, when I thought people were trying to kill me. So it's very strange. Very strange, because there's no way you'll have ever said anything that I class as like what I call demonic. I just know that's not you. So I wonder if there was a time where I got frustrated with you and felt like you weren't breaking through or doing the work or whatever mad projection I was putting onto the chat at the time. It might have been during the high trigger that I had with Sophie and Rachel, and I created those 2 retard videos and had a bit of a breakthrough around it. Maybe you put a comment during that time when I was highly triggered that I classed as unconscious. Maybe. I really can't remember. But it can't be an accident. I mean, it could be an accident. So on English Refugee, yeah, this doesn't even happen on Tom Greatorex. But on English Refugee, YouTube holds back so many comments that you wouldn't believe it. So I have a section of published comments and held comments. And I very rarely remember to check the held comments. But if I don't do it every 2 days, that will get to 50. And they're all fine. I mean, some of them could be, I love, you know, honestly, they've blocked comments that are like, I love your videos, keep going, Tom. It's bizarre, it's bizarre. Now, there's a big, what looks like delete button on these held comments, which actually deletes the comment and bans the user. So I honestly, 99% of his comments, I barely even read them. I just go tick, 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 tick. But obviously I do scan read them, and there were 2 out of the last 50 where I thought, oh, I'll just delete that. It's just pure hatred. And then I realized, oh no, I'm banning them from the channel, and it's like they don't need banning from the channel. So I did that with 2 people today I did that with 1 person without realizing, and when I did it to the second and actually like realized what it was, then I went back into that section I'd just been in for you, Albus, and unblocked them. Right, let's see, has Albus dropped an emoji yet? Unless it's got into the held section. Let's check that. No. Michael Wolfston. This is crazy. So this is what's in the held section. Right. Okay. I know why. He's used a name that's banned, but he's not referring to that person. It's a shame that the owner wasn't there in the restaurant herself. She is lovely and speaks very good English. What did you order out of curiosity? Right, okay, so that makes total sense. That is actually a word that I have blocked. I only have 3 words blocked, and he has used one of them. All right, Albus, I can't work this out. Either you're retarded or YouTube is glitching. I think it's more likely to be that YouTube is glitching, but there is a chance that you are retarded. I'm only joking. I don't think you're retarded. So I give up on trying to make you a moderator on Tom Great Tips, because either you don't know how to comment or YouTube is glitching. So obviously YouTube is glitching. Hey mods, do you all live abroad as well? Just curious. This is the first time I've seen the live show. Well, very welcome, Captain Kirk. Matthew Mummer. That's a great name. I hope that you're going to be a regular and we're going to like you. We need some more cool people. No, there's no way Lee will have blocked you, Sophie, but let's just continue with it. Oh, Sophie. Bless this poor woman. Show up with love. She needs love. Hey, mods, do you all live abroad as well? No, we don't. I'm pretty sure. Is Albus in Scotland? I think Albus is in the Highlands. And Debbie... who is no longer officially a mod. She just has a mechanic sign. But I think you can leave, Debbie. Let me know if you can't, and I'll do it for you. Yeah, UK based. Yeah, this Gloop guy is insane. Like, so many profiles. They all contain Gloop, so it's like he's not even trying to go undercover. So I don't think he's the one that thinks he's my stalker. But he might be. I mean, he probably also thinks he's a stalker of some sort. But yeah, all of his profiles have Gloop in, so it's weird because it's very easy. I can't block Gloop because he's a text. His comments are not coming up for me to press on because he's a text. I don't get it. I don't know what you mean by because he's a text. His comments are not coming up for me. I am so confused by this because what I know 100% is you and Albus are amazing at moderating. And I know that they wouldn't come through. Now, Debbie used to. It's probably her. It is. Twat. Okay. I can't block. Why can't you block him? Because he's a twat. Oh right, okay. So you're saying he should be blocked because he's a twat. Agree. His comments are not coming up for me to press on. Maybe he's doing it on Not Today's Satan. It's just, you know, I mean, like Lee says, there's no point even speaking about them. But this one in particular, like, it's just so sad. Like, literally spends his whole life hating on YouTubers. So there's no way Lee will have blocked you, Sophie. You're completely insignificant. Like, why would Lee even notice you? Now, he'll notice you because he's full of compassion and love, and he'll have time for you. But you won't have irritated him. You can't possibly irritate Lee. I mean, you're literally just like a little fly. You know, coming from Lee's perspective, you're like a little fly. And again, I'm putting words in Lee's mouth that he'd never use, but I mean, you're just completely irrelevant. All my comments have disappeared. I said some good stuff too. As if that she honestly thinks that she's going to comment on Lee's video and anything she's going to say is going to be received with anything other than, oh, no. Like she honestly thinks that Lee might read her comments and go, oh, that's got me thinking. Bless her. Yeah, I have, I'm pretty sure. But, you know, he'll come back with another profile in a minute. Captain, nice. I've been considering that too until I watched The Adventures and freak out, and him talking about Warlol kind of scared me a little. Not sure if he's talking to me or if that's just in the chat. But yeah, if you're unconscious, my videos will scare you a lot. Because the truth is scary until you move out of the dimension. Let's see if Albus has dropped the magical emoji yet. If she hasn't, then I'm giving up. Oh, I just can't do this life anymore. I need more coffee or more donations, preferably both. All right, let's listen to some of her waffle. All right, if we're going to listen to your waffle, Sophie, can I at least put this on the screen just to get me through it? Right. I want to know about my bossy work colleague. I tried to be assertive, but there is only so much you can say at work. If someone is not helpful, I can't check. Oh, no, I'm not doing it. It's just all story and projection and nonsense. All I'll say, Sophie, is try and see both sides. Like, ask yourself from her perspective why she feels the need to be bossy with you. But really, you know, it's all about self-ownership and nothing to do with her, but you can't do that. So I would suggest trying to do that maybe. All right, let's try another captain comment. I'm feeling like this person might be a good one. Hi, Tom, I'm curious. Since the rec bill was almost 10 million dong, do you ever wish you'd have given the girl the 10 million just to have had it over with? I know there were no guarantees, but it was close. So what do you mean by it was close? No, I mean, in general, I genuinely don't do regrets. Like, I just believe everything happens for a reason, and I can always see that reason. So I had to go through the process that I went through with her. I had to go through the whole 24 hours of the ego trying to convince me all the reasons why I shouldn't pay for it. I had to have the police fear. That's clearing a big trauma with me with Southeast Asian police. So I had to fear that and fully feel it. I wouldn't be the man I am right now if that process hadn't unfolded exactly how it had. So I don't regret any of it. In a practical sense, if you're taking the deepening, the meeting of self out of it, which obviously is ridiculous because that's all that matters in life. But if we're going to make it about the stuff that doesn't matter in life, so practical surface level bullshit, then yeah, it would have been easier to just give them money. But you know, no, absolutely not is the answer. So my vids are no longer 3 months old. They're now 4 weeks old. And I'm sharing 2 a day, so that's changing all the time. In 3 weeks, English Refugee will be bang up to date. My Patreons are bang up to date. Yes, that was Lee. I've already put these channel in the chat. It's also this. And that's how you actually find it. It's also like any video that I do with Lee, at the end, I put a screenshot of his channel up. Greasy Bumpkin. Aha, funny you say. I remember hearing the phrase once, first you hope, then you cope, then you rope. So letting go of beliefs removes the hope. But rope suggests that you end it. That's definitely not what I'm talking about. Unless rope means, you know, you do the work and you get on with it, then I like it. But most people are going to read it as I first read it. Hampston! Paul, how you doing, my man? How is it going, Paul? I find living in financial stress, such as worrying about how to make money, restricting my mental bandwidth, and hindering my ability to focus on deeper spiritual growth. Thoughts. Many thanks. Yeah, we'll do that. There's definitely, you know, this is how they get you. They get you on the hamster wheel. So, you know, how can Sophie possibly meet herself and deepen when she's working 50 hours a week and then spending the other 40 hours she has figuring herself off, fantasizing over some other addiction? You know, once you're in desperation, once you're in fear, once you're in survival, they've got you. So you're dead right. I would suggest detaching from the need for finances so much. So for me, and obviously this is, you know, it's not going to resonate with everyone, and obviously it's going to be quite different if you have children or even a partner. I mean, I would suggest getting rid of a partner to make this happen. I think that's worthwhile. Now, I don't think you should get rid of your children to make this happen, but partner definitely. So reduce the costs. Obviously, there's two ways of looking at this. Start a business, but you know, that's challenging. What's also challenging, but less challenging, is reducing your costs. Do you need your lease car? Do you need your brand new iPhone? Do you need your mortgage? Can you live in a van? Because if you don't make these sort of decisions, these sort of evaluations, then you end up having to work 40 hours a week as a hamster on a wheel. And then you'll never have any time for your... So mate, I fucking love this. I love the awareness in this. I love the self-observation, the accountability, the depth of this. Because also in that is an acknowledgement that you're not very connected to your spirit, let's say. You're not very surrendered. You're still of the indoctrination, which of course is inevitable until you do the work. It's no criticism, it's just the way it is. I was exactly the same. But there's an awareness there, and that's what's important. That's what's important. Keep feeding that. So I would say to feed that, try and cut down the number of hours you need to work. So, and then obviously there's the addiction status. So I don't know, but let's just say you currently earn 40, 50, maybe more £1,000 a year as a teacher or a doctor or a something. Well, you'll be addicted to that status too. Now, I think you'll probably pass that, mate, from judging from this comment. So let's say that was the case. Could you go from being a doctor to somebody who works in a cafe for 20 hours a week because you now live in a van? You know, so it all connects, doesn't it? So basically, I would start trying to prioritize time over money, which is a massive journey if you're as conditioned as I was. Because I was like, you know, and money is still a massive thing for me, but I would never choose money over my time anymore. Why am I going blurry? What the fuck is going on, man? So yeah, I think a really good way of doing it is, if you don't feel empowered enough to start creating your own living, is to reduce your reliance on the living. How does that land, Hanson? But you're dead right. If you want to start focusing on your spiritual journey, you have to create time. Like, if you really want to do it. You can have concepts of it and you can create belief systems while you're on the hamster wheel, but that's not really doing it. Albus is itch. Well, you won't drop the fucking emoji, will you? And I'm sure you have. There's no way you won't have done this. But according to YouTube, you have not dropped an emoji. Oh, maybe I need to. Oh, I've got it on most relevant. It's my fault. Of course it's my fault. There's no way that Albus is not capable of dropping an emoji. Let's switch back to newest, and we should see Albus. Lee. Albus. Right, so does that mean Lee's not a moderator on this channel? Is that why he's done that? Add user as standard moderator. Right, so he's now a moderator on Tom Gray Tricks. And Albus, there she is with many emojis. Sorry for ever considering that you, well, I didn't really consider it. I was just making a joke out of it. There you go, Albus. You can now block who you want. If you do the same on Not Today Satan, then I will do that after the live stream. Oh my God, you two scissoring away. Fucking hell. It's definitely, Strawman definitely has the hearts for Sophie. Strawman definitely wants to lick Sophie's lettuce. Like, Strawman doesn't say hi to anyone else. So it's like, hi, Sophie. Hi. Hi, Sophie. Attention, attention, squirt, squirt, squirt. Hi, Strawman. Hi. Hi. Hi, Strawman. Hi. Hi. Hi, Strawman. You think? I think he's really popular and has got loads of friends and has no rejection issues. I think he's a really well-rounded, enlightened individual. Oh, I need more coffee. I need more coffee. Oh, the band Panda has just had to come out, but there's absolutely no love where the band Panda is concerned. Let me just put the kettle on. Actually, that takes time. Oh, it's the Bat and Panda. He's come to kick out the demons. Oh, that was a bad idea. Yeah, I've got foot problems. Veruca's definitely getting better. Now I'm going against everyone's advice in the comments and just doing everything neat. Well, some people, obviously you've got other people who read Google who are going, no, don't use it neat, don't use it neat. And then you've got people who have actually got experience who are like, yeah, the only way I got rid of it was using it neat. Someone in the comments the other day said tea tree oil is what did it for them and it did it in a week. So yesterday I put some tea tree oil on it, but I did it in a non-loving way where I let it drip. Right, so basically here's the issue. This here is sore. Here is Veruca. Here is sore. So I think I've slapped the tea tree oil on with no love. Obviously, it should have been done with a cotton bud, but didn't let a cotton pad, but didn't let what I'm about to say happen. And then it ran down my foot onto a sensitive skin area, and now it really hurts. So I think I just need to do it with more love. So I'm basically I've taken it off now, but basically for the last 12 hours I have had a cotton bud constantly. A cotton pad that's constantly soaked with apple cider vinegar constantly on Veruca. So I'm really going for it. And my foot is very sore. But the Veruca doesn't hurt at all. It's just like this area around it now. The skin around it has got all inflamed. Why am I talking about that? What was the relevance? Don't know. Oh yeah, the kick I just did. That was silly. Is it even on? Why didn't I switch the kettle on? I was too busy getting excited about Kung Fu Panda, I think. All right. Yeah, definitely feel the need for a donation. My excitement is waning. Captain, I feel like you should donate something. Best place in the world to live, but can't afford it. Where's that? Yeah, Rick's given up. Rick's given up. So he genuinely was trying to. He genuinely thought he had some real points. Like when he was throwing in this money, I now realize like he thought he could convince me or something like that, and he's realized he can't, so he's stopped. But I thought it's so hard to analyze these, retards. But yeah, Vic's given up. Vic's realized that I have no respect for him. I think it was when I made it very clear, he was projecting the problem onto the chat, and I was like, no, you are the problem. I have a problem with you. I think up until then, he'd managed to show up with some story that I wasn't really talking about him. Now, unlike Sophie, he can see and hear. It takes him a while, but he can see and hear just about. Sophie can't even see and hear. But he, oh my God, is she giving her a location for a scissoring action? Is she saying, come and get me, Strawman? Come and lick that pussy. Yeah, it took him a while, but he got to a point where he could see and hear that I had no respect for him whatsoever. I just love Cambodia. I think it's the best country I've ever been in. And the only other one I can think of that even comes anywhere close is Bali. And it's way more commercial. Oh, and the white people that go there are shit compared to here. Very love and light, very spiritual ego, very trying energy, very pushing energy. I want to be a digital nomad. I want to be this. And I'm not shaming that. I went through that stage. But I'm not in it anymore. It's boring. Everyone's trying to make it from the external, and there's loads of people like faking it till you make it. There's very little authenticity. Whereas, obviously, of course, there's expats in CMV who are here for sex and all that, but in general, the white people in CMV are definitely the best I've ever met in terms of outside of the UK, in terms of the expat world. It definitely brings a less hedonistic, less materialistic, more spiritually awakened. Obviously, there's exceptions to all this. But in general, it definitely attracts that sort of person. Because there isn't all the flashing lights, there isn't all the noise, there isn't all the hedonistic mayhem. There's one street called Pub Street. And there's no shopping malls, there's no arcades, there's just no bullshit here. So obviously you don't get bullshit people. I'm just gonna go on shit. Oh. Oh my God. So I put my t-shirt inside my coconut and pineapple juice, homemade. So that's not ideal. No more super chats. I'm really struggling for motivation tonight. Yeah, I definitely think I'm going to change to doing this at 10 p.m. my time, or 9 p.m. my time, so 3 p.m. your time. Do like 3 till 6 or 7 p.m. English time. Because I'm doing it, you know, it's partly because of my sobriety issues. Well, it's massively because of it's all because of my sobriety issues. No, it's also because I wanted to see if doing it in the UK evening time would make much difference, but it doesn't. So, yeah, so basically I'm doing this. Imagine waking up first thing in the morning and doing a live stream. Like it's literally the worst time in terms of my energy, in terms of my cognitive ability, in terms of my enthusiasm for life. Hence why the coffee is so needed. So I'm doing it, you know, this is like the worst version of me for live streaming. Whereas if I went to the gym and got my endorphins going and all that, and then came and did this, it would be a very different Tom showing up. So I think that's probably what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to join a gym today, and then I'm going to change the time that I live stream. All right, I've got one more. I've got a coffee on the go, so I'll keep live streaming while I drink that. So we'll do another 20, 30 minutes, unless we get some more amazing people, like these amazing ones. How have I done enough to honor these people? 5, 7, 12, 22, 32. I think 2 hours is enough to honor that. So we'll see what happens during the next coffee. So the next 20 minutes. Chicken pig. I haven't worked out if this is a lover or a hater. I think it's a lover, but the last comment made me think it might be a hater. Funniest moment in Vietnam, everyone. Tom's reaction when he threw his head back and laughed at the sky as he came down the stairs of the beef noodle shop after not getting the beef noodles. Okay, not a hater. That was class, wasn't it? Unfortunately, I don't watch my content back, so I can't really comment. And also, with it being so far behind, it's really difficult for me. I mean, it's only 4 weeks now, but it's still quite difficult. I noticed when I was watching the videos, so I don't watch them, but I have them playing, and my eyes, you know, do often avert to it. I noticed the last 2 episodes are terribly edited, and so this is really annoying. So when I get the clips, so obviously all my English refugees, you know, there might be some 3-minute clips where I rant about something, but in general, it's lots of short clips. So when I get them off the camera and onto my phone where I do the editing, it mixes them up. I mean, it's so bad. It's really bad. No, I didn't even, to be honest, I've been so bad at my editing, and I've been editing videos so far in the past. By bad at editing, I mean I don't really do it. You know, I literally just go through it and check that, you know, scenes aren't upside down and ridiculous stuff like that. And sometimes I notice that a scene is out of sync, and I'll obviously swap it around. But that's quite a lot of work and very hard to do when you're editing videos from 3 months ago and now 4 weeks ago. It's still quite challenging. Now, I've edited all my videos, so it's done now, it's finished. What I'm speaking into will never happen again. And now I edit the video, I edit yesterday's video the morning after, so it's dead fresh in my mind. I know what order it should be in. I can spot when it's out of order, so I'm fairly sure that moving forward, there'll be the odd scene out of order moving forward. But like the last 2 videos have been terrible. Like I'll be in a shop, then I'll go to the gym, then it will go back to the shop, like really bad. Like, you know, makes me do this. Like it's humiliating. Not that I'm just in the humiliation. I'm also in like, oh, that's quite funny and endearing, and who gives a fuck? But you know, I can notice humiliation as well, which is good as a teacher. Because I want my content to be the best it can be. So I think now that I'm editing literally within 24 hours, I think that's pretty much not going to happen. I'm actually editing now. Like I'm putting a lot more time and effort in. I'm putting music in, all sorts. So it's hard for me to say what the funniest moment in Vietnam was because I'm so disconnected about content now. I feel like, it's so hard to say because I feel like it's always getting better and always getting funnier, but then that could be my ego. I think the travel, it's going to have to be the travel videos because they're always the funniest. And I think they're always getting funnier and funnier. So I think it's inevitable that the answer is, and I feel like it is because I remember the content is fucking hilarious. The move from Vietnam to Cambodia, which is done over about 4 videos, I think is hilarious. And there's one 50-minute video where I'm literally just ranting about Pugeets for 50 minutes in the airport. People are going to love that. There's a video where I'm ranting about a girl with coloured hair and she hears me and then I just totally own it and she doesn't know what to do. Oh, there's a great moment with a Vietnamese immigration. Yeah, it's great. It's great. And then on the Cambodian side, it's just like love. You know, just a whole new, different energy that's never been seen on English refugee before. Like my heart just fully opens, not fully opens. Of course, there's still layers of anger and hatred over it, especially when I see people like this. But my heart opened more than it's ever opened before the minute the plane landed. And you can see that in the footage. Like I get off a plane and I'm like, how do I say hello in Cambodia? Like, I've never been like that before. Nah, good shifters can't do it. He can only, you can see what you can do. He can only do the same. Love and bye, although I'm not going to block. Argentina was still not happy with winning against England. They had to pull the Falklands out. It's amazing how much they care about that, isn't it? Like, it's a really big deal for them. Like, we don't even, to us, and most English people, obviously we're all getting more patriotic and nationalist now, so we might care now. But, if you'd have asked an English person 2 years ago what they think about Falkland Islands, they wouldn't have a think. They're just like, oh, right, that's ours, is it? Oh, I don't know. Whereas them, it's like the main thing they teach their kids in school. That might be an exaggeration, but it's I think it's a main history that they teach. And they teach it to them from a very one-sided point of view that they got done over by us. Even though everyone on the island is English and not Argentinian. Which is what it has to come down to, right? It has to come down to what the people want. If we were living in the same world that was based on common sense and love, it would have to come down to what the people of the island want, would it not? Like, I can't see any more defining factor than that. Greasy Pumpkin's got something to say about a satanic eye covering. Eye covering, no need to speculate, just sit back and wait. One of them will come out and tell the world what it means. It's a revelation of the method thing and also parts of their hubris. So I think you're saying that they reveal it all. I mean, it feels like it's already revealed without one of them literally sitting down and going, this is what it means, plebs. But you're right. They do tell us everything. But they don't tell us it that literally, do they? For me, that I don't want to do it, but the eye covering thing is them telling us, along with a lot of other things. Yes, thank you, Alice. No more donations. Let's get my coffee. Oh, we could make that a bit bigger. We could squeeze a bit more water in that. So I'm making a big coffee, guys. So, I'm giving you every chance to keep the stream going. gonna be pretty good if I got up at 1 in the morning just to do 2 hours, to be honest. I think this is a good one. I got you confused with a Patreon member over there. You're not a Patreon member, are you? I got you confused with one that's also in this chat who just uses letters. Do you ever worry about your vids getting banned into the shadows with the things that you say? I think it's brilliant, Tom, but YouTube might not. Yeah. I wouldn't use the word worry. I just accept the inevitability. So you know, there's a decision to make as an authentic YouTuber. So, you know, 1% of YouTubers need to make this decision. Do I value authenticity and truth over money? Am I for truth or am I for money? And you know, this is a question that everyone can ask, but really, it's only for people who are creating their own living, or you know, potentially people who are getting handouts from the state. So an office worker can ask themselves this question, but they don't really have the ability to make any choice. But a self-employed person does. And I think it's really poignant with YouTube, because you're literally like, you could say whatever your content is your message. Or if message is not the right word, then it's like, it's what you're putting out into the world, and you can literally choose that. So my life mission, my life journey, my life overriding goal, the only thing that really matters to me is what we term enlightenment. So if I was to show up on YouTube in a fashion that is not aligned to my enlightenment, and the only way I can understand that at the moment, and the only way I can see it playing out effectively, is to align. You might need me to add with truth on the end of that for you to understand it. I'm not speaking to you, I'm speaking to the chat. So some people will know what I mean by is to align, and that's enough. But if that's not enough, then it is to align with truth. So this whole journey is about moving from fear to trust. You could say fear to love, but it shows up as trust. Because love is just a concept. You know, maybe it gets to a point where it's not and you actually feel it, and I think that's starting to come in for me. But right now it's a concept. Whereas trust is much more tangible. It's much more evident in one's life. The playing out of your trust. The more you learn to trust, let's say God, the more you see that play out in your life changes. So if I was to focus on money, I wouldn't be trusting. And if I'm not trusting, I'm not becoming enlightened. So it's not, you know, I mean, you can see it from whatever perspective you want. Like you can see it as like, oh, this guy's a really good guy, he's courageous, he's doing the right thing. But no, I'm actually just serving myself. I'm actually just doing what I believe will serve me best. And that's aligning with truth rather than money. And it's also acknowledging that if I do that, money will come anyway. Now, of course, on a third dimensional surface level, I acknowledge that I could manipulate, I could be fake, I could be like every other YouTuber and do what they think will earn the most money, i.e. manipulate my audience, manipulate myself as well. You know, I can see that practically there is a way to earn more money than I currently do, but I can't do it. I mean, I literally can't do it. It would make me want to end myself. That's how it would make me feel. It would make me feel very depressed. If I'm not aligned, I get depressed. Because of course, depression is just the soul's way of telling you that you're not aligned. Depression is the space between, is the repression gap. It's like, it's the emotions one needs to go through between how they're currently showing up and what their dharma is, what their path is, what their purpose is, what their soul journey is. And all that repression between, all those layers in between will feel like depression. So no, I don't worry about it. I just accept it. I just accept it's the cost of being authentic and real and aligned and becoming enlightened. You know, you have to make sacrifices if you want to be enlightened. You can't take the easy options in life. Do you really need to ask that question, David? I think it's obvious that he has no life, hence why he has 5,000 YouTube profiles just so he can hate on people. It's yes! Oh, Rachel, we love Rachel. She is expanding and leaning in. So you see, you don't have to be enlightened. You don't have to be perfect. You don't have to get everything right to receive my love. You just have to be open, vulnerable, and honest. Are you listening? Because then you'll get that instead of that. Which one feels better? Can you hear? No, of course you can't. I can't even imagine. Before kids came along, my house was always tidy, as I wasn't very much. Oh, as I wasn't very much. Oh, okay, right, interesting. I wasn't expecting that twist. I like that. That's really cool. So most people just blame the kids, but Albus has taken total responsibility. Tom, have you ever done psychedelics? They changed my whole spirituality. So, honest question. Yeah, of course. You're honestly watching this, even asking that question. Obviously, I'm not coming across as very enlightened then. I've danced with ayahuasca about 50 times, peyote about 30 times, DMT about 7 times, mushrooms over 100 times, salvia once. The only ones I've not done are, I've done Kambo about 10 times. I've not done Iboga. I really need to do Iboga. It scares the hell out of me. And Bufo. Both of those scare the hell out of me. DMT scares the hell out of me as well. I've never broke through on DMT. I've got into resistance and like, make it stop, make it stop, make it stop. So I'm pretty scared of DMT. Very scared of Bufo, very scared of Iboga, which obviously means that I need to do them. Ayahuasca, I just love it. Peyote is pretty hard work, but it's wonderful. So yes, of course. And of course, they will change your life. Their teachers are amazing. That's for me, that's the line between like, are you doing this and are you or not? You know, if somebody claims to be doing on a spiritual path or doing the work or whatever terminology they will use, if they're not going to do plant medicine, then they're not serious. It really, oh my God, look at this. Wow, this is a big moment. This is a big moment. So it's a big moment for Rachel because she's obviously got past some of her technophobia to be able to do that. It's a big moment. If you're a regular, if you've been watching avidly for 6 months, you'll also understand that Rachel and I have been on a real journey together. She's been my teacher through her what I have termed retardation in the past. She's been a real, because I really do care too much. This is why Sophie bothers me so much, because I really want to help her. I really want her to break through. I really want to see some progress for her. I want to see her come out of her agony. And I used to basically put Rachel and Sophie on the same levels, and I used to use them as an example of the plebs. And so obviously that was never true. Like Rachel was obviously always leaning in more than Sophie and trying a lot harder than Sophie and actually listening and watching, being able to use her eyes. However, she still has many, many layers, so it was a real struggle for her. And I couldn't see that she was doing that at first. At first, I just put her in the same category as Sophie. And then suddenly Rachel. So I think it actually started like this anyway. And then suddenly Rachel's just gone like this. And I think Sophie's actually gone like this. I think she's gone into more repression and more layers. So it's really symbolic of mine and Rachel's relationship and how we now honor each other and love each other and see each other. So this feels really big, actually. This is very motivating, much more than the £10 itself. Like the breakthrough that Rachel is having is extremely motivating for me. Thank you so much. I'm really glad you've kept the live going. I really want to keep going. Along with Tribe Called Duff, you've just taken us to 3 hours easily. So in the next 30, 40 minutes, if you want it to go beyond 3 hours, then consider another donation. But for now, I will shut up about donations because these two wonderful people have come in. And I think they can share. I think they're both over themselves enough to be happy to share. And I think they also have pretty similar energies. I mean, obviously, Kerry always is going to need the pixie. And then we're going to need this for both of them. And, all right. Let's remove Kerry's pixie to give this its full effect, because this is a new one and I think it's pretty good. Yes! That's great. My super women. So that one was named Supergirl, but I think that's a woman. Well, maybe it is a girl. She's got titties. That's not a girl. Look how much they're trying to infantilize and sexualize young people now. Like, they're calling that Supergirl. Yeah, it's in high heels and it's got a right pair of titties. That's like at least a D cup, right? That's not a girl. Anyway, I don't see it as a girl. I see it as an honoring to the wonderful women that support me. And right now, that is Rachel and Kerry, the Scottish pixie. How good's that one, though? That's a really good new one, isn't it? Are you all liking my stickers? Oh, shit. What have I just done? Oh, my God. Why have I just done that? Okay, it's fine. I was meant to do this. Click. There we go. Thank you so much, Kerry. Thank you so much, Rachel. That's amazing. I'm really glad we're carrying on. Okay. Let's try and get into this a bit more. Oh, God, that coffee's so good. What's Kerry saying? It was the weirdest, sorest, funniest thing I've ever seen was the reflection on my face contorting in front of me as I tumbled. Okay, I think this is in reference to a chat. I don't think there's any context to that for me. I think it's in reference to houses being messy or something like that. I knew you'd go into this. Tom's enjoying his fantasy about a strawman. So I think Sophie will be twisting it into Tom wants to do this to me. Because she just twists everything. Because she can't see. But yeah, I think it's really funny. Now, have you noticed that Strawman hasn't commented on it? So that tells me, and again, it's an assumption, a potential projection. No, not projection, because that would mean I want it. It's definitely not a projection. It's an assumption. But the fact that Strawman hasn't laughed about it, mentioned it, or even acknowledged the fact that I do that, tells me that Strawman really, really wants to lick Sophie. Straw wench and Sophie scissoring. How's that for an image in your head? Oh my God. Oh, I need an emoji of like being sick or something like that, don't I? It basically makes me feel like this does. Dead. Zombies scissoring with each other. No, Strawman's not a zombie. Sorry, I forgot who I was talking about there. Strawman is of the external. They're not a complete zombie. Is this in response to the sizzling? Maybe Strawman is starting technology. Strawman. Tom, in video, looked like big bruise on arm from crash. I had bruise like that, and it left scar tissue. Yeah, I bruise really easily. I did have a massive bruise on my arm. But honestly, I can look at my legs and be covered in bruises and have no recollection of where they came from. By that, I mean, like, I think I can brush against a fucking branch. I honestly, like, bruises, I'm just always covered in bruises. And I bruise so easily. I've never had one turn into a scar. That's all I can say about that. So I've got to a point where I just ignore bruises and don't even see them as a thing, because it's just like my body just bruises. Like, you know, like I could brush against these fucking flowers and I'd bruise. I mean, that's probably an exaggeration, but, you know, I wonder, because bruises just appear on me and I'm like, how the hell did that happen? Yeah, I'm really looking forward to making more Not Today Satan videos. I'm really up for it. I've looked down on it, but I don't anymore. I'm really up for it. I don't know the context, but I love the fact that Margot's getting mentioned. Thank you, Strawman. Margot's old now. She's gone grey. I hear Tom typing. That's not good. What's this typing thing all about, guys? Was that when I wasn't in front of a computer? That's not possible. You can make up your own story, Debbie, just like I did. What do black butterflies with orange pattern wings signify? I don't know if you're asking me and expecting an answer. You won't get one, I don't know. I mean, I was only speaking into how balanced they were between light and dark. You know, I'm certainly no butterfly expert, but oh my God. So yeah, in the Not Today Satan video I recorded today, I did get distracted by a butterfly. Right, so you can hear the fan. Can you hear the fan? You can hear the fan. Can you hear the fan? I don't think you can hear the fan. Curious, this is the first time I've seen the live show. Well, very welcome, Captain. That sounds really good to me. I don't know what you're yammering on about. I forget the name of them. The black ones in Vietnam were, I think they might be monarch butterflies. The black ones are so prevalent in Vietnam. The full black ones, just stunning. Now, I wonder if it's a reflection of them being the ends of Asia. And I would come at it more from a shadow work point of view than black. But, you know, also that. I wonder if it's a reflection of the endness of that country. And I just want to clarify that, bear in mind, it's the ends of Asia. That's a really important point. So it's like the most chaotic and animalistic of a very great group of people who are not chaotic and animalistic. Kind of. Also are. The paradox. I.e. they, you know, the way they deal with animals is animalistic. The way they drive is quite chaotic. But they're also, apart from the Vietnamese, very slow, very calm, very beautiful, very kind. And the Vietnamese also do have elements of that in them. Like, they are really good people, don't get me wrong. But compared to the rest of Asia, they're the ends. But they're nothing like the beasts of the land. They're nothing like the ones that Jesus told us not to dwell with. Do not dwell with the beasts of the lands, or thou shalt not dwell with the beasts of the land, something like that. they're nothing compared to the actual ends. Like, you know, like it's such an unfair comparison, which is why the of Asia is so crucial. Oh, sorry, Lee, that was inconsiderate. Fucking 3 in the morning as well. Oh my God, that was so bad. Are you talking about the mouse in the house might be doing the typing? That's funny, Francesca. I've just done a video about the mouse with Lee and how I should deal with it. And then we end up talking about Lee being and drinking 15 pints a day at one point. So it goes around the houses. And then we get back to the, I don't know what's going on. Maybe there's some spirits present. I need to get some Palo Santo. Albus is going to tell us about the monarch butterfly. It's primarily a symbol of transformation. Wow. Wow. Maybe they aren't as prevalent as so in Namban, 90% of the butterflies I saw was the black one. We'll call it the monarch butterfly. And I was transforming. Like, that was just after I'd burnt my green herbs in the fire accidentally on purpose. I was sober for the first time. I was totally surrendered into the forest. My heart was opening. I was slowing down. Huge time of transformation. And I was surrounded by the butterflies that signify transformation. That's interesting. And the bridging of life and death. Interesting. Wow, the mouse is really active tonight. He must be going outside and eating out of my bin, by which I mean a bag on the floor outside of my door. That's really good. I'm really happy he's getting food and living, and I just don't want him to have kids, which I suppose is inevitable because that's what mice do. They eat and fuck. That's about it, right? He's so cute. What are we calling him? Why has no one given me any names? I asked for names in a different live stream and no one said any names. When you say I clash with Raymond, Sophie, do you mean our times clash? Oh my God, I bet you figure yourself so hard over Raymond because you can actually tell yourself a story that it could happen. But he's not that desperate. He has self-respect. He's said, like, he's turned down quite a bit of pussy. And he's stated that he's not interested in one-night stands and he's not interested in unconscious people. So you've got slightly more chance with him than me, but not much. And then there's a whole, ocean thing in the way. But I can imagine that you are able to figure yourself off harder over Raymond. And he's also ugly enough for it to be realistic as well. Ugly enough and straight enough. I appreciate your thoughts for perspective. I have been self-employed most of my life. A serious illness hindered my progress in 2022. I was considering a stealth camper van. So, what was the gift in the illness? Was it slowing down? Was it starting to ask these questions? Was it a detachment from your business? You might find that illness was actually a great gift if you are really able to analyze this, observe this. Nothing happens for no reason. And for me, illness, obviously it depends on the illness and it can have many different lessons attached, but essentially it's slow down and feel. It's forcing you to acknowledge your body. It's forcing you to come out of external money, making money. Because I assume, as I was as a self-employed person, money was your God. And you probably sacrificed things that were good for you, i.e. time, or, having a sauna or going to the gym to work on your business. So you might find that if you ask yourself a question, sit with this. What were the gifts of my illness? You might become quite grateful for it. Yeah, I like you a lot, man. You're considering a self-camper van for a reason. Because that's probably the way you're meant to go. Yeah, I think I just reaffirm everything I said before. That so you've got a chance. You're self-employed. You're not on the hamster wheel. That's amazing. Congratulations. Now, can you sit with some questions around what did the illness come to teach me? Have I taken those lessons on board, or are they going to come back tomorrow? Because whatever's not learned today will come back tomorrow as a stronger lesson. So you learn. So do you want that, or do you want to learn the lessons of a previous illness? And yeah, am I walking in those lessons? And I imagine that those lessons are going to be about less time and focus on money and more time and focus on self. How does that land, Paul? Yeah, Robins are just glorious. And they've got loads of symbology attached to them, haven't they? Good night, mate. I'm glad we came back to love. That's great. Hope to see you again. Sorry, I overreacted at first. In fact, let's send you off. Let's send you off to bed with some hearts. Ah, no, thanks for contributing to the chat, mate. You've been a nice addition. Good night, Captain. Hope to see you again. Is it late for you guys? It's only 10:30. I think we can do another hour and a half if we get some more money. But for now, we're not worrying about that because we've already got enough money to go past 3 hours. But you do need to start thinking about the next half hour, people. Another £10 to get us to 3.5 hours. Oh, God. Tom, are you neurodivergent like me? I am diagnosed as having Asperger's. I'm easily overwhelmed, so I dropped out of uni. Well, thank God you dropped out of uni, otherwise you'd be even more conditioned and indoctrinated than you are now. It's literally like indoctrination camp, awful, horrendous place. Spending money to be brainwashed and then get a piece of paper that doesn't even lead to a job. Like, it's the most ridiculous thing ever. So thank God you dropped out of uni. I don't believe in any of these labels, mate. I think they're created to trap people. I think they're created to disempower people. I think they're created so people walk around with this story and therefore will be a victim for the rest of their lives and be easy to harvest energy from. So I think it's all bollocks. I think it's all created. Now, I think like autism is potentially a thing, and it's the damage of the jabs. But again, I just see that as a blessing in most cases. You know, it's basically an anti-bullshit barrier. Now, of course, it can be really severe. But even when you look at really severe ones, like, they're fully anti-bullshit. Like, they don't care about any of society's nonsense. They just care about that carb or whatever it is they're obsessed with. So it can look from a condition perspective, from a like wanted to function in society perspective, it can look pretty torturous being heavily autistic. But from there, I mean, you know, you see, there's these, you see these cases where they hit themselves in the head constantly, like real severe, like that looks horrendous. But I think like my level of autism or a bit more is a real blessing. I love this woman so much. I hope I've done it right. It didn't ask for bank details. I'm scared. I don't know. It worked, though. It worked. I mean, you must have put some bank details in. Like, Debbie, not Albus, you don't know, right? Debbie, can you tell us how donation works? Can somebody competent who donates a lot, so I think Debbie's a great candidate for that, tell us how donation works? Are you using bank details or card details? There's a difference between those two things, Rachel. I'll explain them to you once we know what they are, which one it is. But you must have given some financial information to YouTube to be able to donate £10. So can you not tell us what you did? Oh, Rachel, you're such a love. Oh, I do love how it feels like Debbie, Albus, and Kerry are like super mates. I really like that. Has or would anyone do skydiving? For me, no and no. I just, especially with all these videos of people putting their lives into useless animals' hands and just getting thrown without even having a rope tied to them. So many of those at the moment. It scares the shit out of me, man. Heights do scare me a little bit, not to a point of debilitation. I can do them, but I don't think I could jump. I just don't think I could jump. Bungee or plane, I just don't think I could do the jump. And why? Okay, so there's many different perspectives. I can see the surrender, I can see the joy after it, I can see the achievement. But also, I just think it would be so bad for the nervous system. And I think it essentially comes from wanting to be present and not knowing how to be present. So you'll throw yourself out of the plane, so you have to be present. You know, because everything that we enjoy is basically present. So playing tennis, masturbating, watching a film. Like, why do people do all these things? It's so they can be in the moment because they don't know how to be in the moment. No, I think it's getting pretty extreme if you're having to throw yourself out of a plane just to experience presence. And obviously, these people don't realize that's why they're doing it. They think, oh, it's fun, it's exhilarating, whatever. But no, it's one, to be in the moment, and two, to escape their emotions and thoughts and feelings. So I live my life in the opposite way of that. So I don't know why I would ever do the most extreme version of that. It just doesn't resonate with me at all. The only possibility would be facing fear. But I think that would be an ego thing. And I think the effect it would have on one's nervous system would far outweigh that. And can you imagine for the nervous system, like how discombobulating that is? A system that is designed and set up to stop you from doing that. And then suddenly you're doing it. And then so the nervous system obviously thinks you're about to die. And then a parachute comes out, and how confusing is that for the nervous system? Like, no, you don't want to be doing that to your nervous system. Your nervous system is kinked enough. It's been attacked enough from the moment you were born and before that. And you want to throw yourself out of a plane? People are effed. But would you want to skydive onto their V-hole? That's what they're really interested in, Sophie. Come on, let's get down to it. Oh, Strawman doesn't want to scissor. We're going to have to keep the gag going. So why are you so interested in Sophie? Like, what possibly makes you want to talk to Sophie? Sophie, I realize I am not good with, oh my God, like, why? Why would anyone see any value in talking to Sophie? I don't get it. So this is peak validation. You know, when I talk about people having friends and relationships and communicating for validation, this is what I'm talking about. Now, that doesn't mean all friendship is like that. My relationship with Lee, you know, is much more than that. But when you're seeking attention from something like something actually is quite a good word, like Sophie, your desperation for validation is through the off the charts, because you're not interested in authenticity. You're not interested in you have no self-respect if you're seeking validation from someone like Sophie, because she has no self-respect. So literally, attention or the notification button or the text message noise means more to you than authenticity or honesty. That's what's happening when you're seeking attention from someone like Sophie. Is that how you want to show up? And it's, you know, it's very prevalent, like it's non-stop. Malcolm! That's the first suggestion, and I think that's the one. It's obviously right, isn't it? Malcolm and Mouse. The only thing is he looks quite young. And Malcolm definitely has like 60-year-old man vibes attached to it. In fact, I'd go further. Are there going to be any Malcolms under the age of 80 now? I mean, nobody's been called Malcolm for, let's get this right, let's not just pick a random number, for at least 40 years, right? No one after 1880 has been called Malcolm, right? It's a great name. I wish somebody would get called Malcolm. It's such a good name, actually. It's actually gorgeous, Malcolm. Yeah, if I had a son, I would seriously consider Malcolm. It's a gorgeous name. It needs to do a Vera and a Florence and a Rita and have a comeback. A Henry. Henry was Henry. No one called their kid Henry for about 40 years, and then suddenly every kid was called Henry. Harry, that's another one. These old-fashioned names that had comebacks. I think Malcolm should be the next one. But I don't want anyone to do it, and I want to have a child and call it Malcolm, and it'd be the only Malcolm in the world. Except I don't want to have a child, and I don't want to go anywhere near a vagina, so there's some issues there. That's not true, actually. I quite want to lick a vagina. Whether I'll actually want to do it when I smell it, I don't know, but or even see it, because they're not pretty things. They're really not pretty things. The odd one is quite pretty when it's all tucked away and you can't really see any of it, and it's shaven. But in general, they're not pretty things. All right, I need a poo break. Ooh, it's flowing this morning. It's about 50-50. Oh no, nightmare. Oh, that's really bad. So I've just dropped the remote control for the light next to the light, which means I'm going to have to look at the light to get it, and the light is the brightest, most horrible thing in the world if you look directly at it. I thought I'd call in heart to heart with the purple. Let's see. I shouldn't. That's not fair. It's just, you know, a motivating 50 would be great, but I shouldn't expect it. And I can't. It's very dangerous because obviously it's not going to continue forever. Like it's outrageous, outrageously kind. So, you know, I can't ever get expectant with it or anything like that. And I didn't actually think that when I did it. I just thought it would be funny to say that. But I actually regret saying that now because now it's like creating an expectation which is just ridiculous and unfair and not serving of myself anyway. Obviously, I can't call the fucking mouse Tom. Also, Jerry was the mouse. Tom was the cat. Oh, this woman, man. I just can't cope. I just can't cope. Jerry was the cat. No, Jerry was the mouse. I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm almost certain Jerry's the mouse. I mean, obviously it's going to be Tomcat, isn't it? Like, it's just so fucking obvious. You can't even do basic shit, man. We're going to have to bring it out. We're just going to have to bring it out. We're going to have to close the hearts, and we're just going to have to bring out Sophie. It's just the way it is. What can we do? Like, we try. We try to be nice. We try to be loving. And I'm not letting her trigger me. Yeah, thank you, Albus. The cat was definitely Tom. Tom Cat. It's a thing, Sophie. I just can't cope. So draining. So draining. Okay. Anyway, Sophie, you are now unblocked from Tom Greatrick, so you can drain all over that too. Which is good for the channel, so drain away. That's quite funny, but I'm not in the mood to laugh. Yeah, I'm in a really bad mood. Okay, so Rachel has a bit more on managing to pay £10 but not knowing how she did it. Okay, thank you for making me laugh, Rachel. I needed that. Okay, let's get rid of Sophie's manic energy. It's asked me to log in to my Gmail and then just said it had sent it. I don't have bank stuff on my phone. It didn't ask for cards or anything. Okay, I'm very confused too. So you must have your cards linked to your I forget what it's called, your Google account, your Gmail account, but that's more, it's like this Google Studio thing, isn't it? So I too am a technophobe, and I too don't understand these things. But you must have your payment details linked to your Google account in some way. It feels mail, but I don't think there's, I don't think that can be anything other than projection, because I don't think there's any way of knowing without looking at their bits. Yes, of course it would. Would it upset your nervous system if you're not nervous to do it though? The nervous system isn't just about nerves, it's your body's communication system. So yes, of course. I mean, okay, so trying to get into perspective of somebody who claims to love it, i.e. they're very external, haven't met themselves. Yeah, because they love it because of the adrenaline rush. What do you think the adrenaline rush is? It's a reaction of the nervous system. So you're valuing mind over body here, which shows up in your existence. You're very much of the mind and not embodied, and that's not a criticism. It's just a reality, and it's where I was at. It's where it's where most of the chat's at. It's where I was at very recently. It's a huge journey to change that. It's not like oh, you're stupid, you're of the mind. No, no, no. It's like you haven't dedicated yourself to embodiment, and that's very understandable. Why would you? It's a nightmare, but it's also the best thing you'll ever do. So this is believing that the mind can override the body. This is your biggest barrier right now. Your biggest misunderstanding that is keeping you in the mind, which obviously the ego wants. So the ego is reinforcing this. So yeah, like seriously, just ask yourself this question: does your body know more, or does your mind know more? I'll tell you the answer is your body. So yeah, your nervous system cannot be programmed by your mind. Your nervous system is based on thousands of years of life experience. Hence why people overreact. So the social justice warrior, you know, the reaction they have to what they perceive as a threat, and that's not even you, social justice warrior, just humans. The overreactions that we see come from when we really had to react to threats. So a lion chasing us, another tribe that doesn't look like us and doesn't have the same religion wanting to throw a spear at us. You know, that's what the nervous system is based on. And then, so we're now in a world where those threats. In the 1990s, we were in a world where those threats no longer existed. But the nervous system is still coming from that place. Now, that might be a good thing, because now we do have genuine surface level beasts of the land roaming about again in England. It's interesting how that's suddenly come full circle. So the wolves are still extinct, but we have new beasts from the land that are just as dangerous. Probably more, in fact, they're way more dangerous than wolves. So I think I've answered your question, Albus. Let me know how it lands. Strawman. That's what happened to my mind, even though I knew I was strapped in a roller coaster, fight or flight. Yeah, it's your nervous system, not your mind. Your mind wants it because your mind's fucking stupid. Your mind just wants entertainment and noise and nonsense, but your nervous system doesn't. Oh, wow, Kerry's on a skydive. I did a tandem skydive to impress my son's dad before. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that says it all, doesn't it? Before we dated. It worked, but we ended up divorced, so it didn't work, did it? So this is what happens when we try and attract a partner rather than authentically find our partner. Authentically be open to a conscious connection, which we know will be very challenging. But when we're doing it from external and material, which basically this is, it's the same as what I used to do. Look at my Porsche, suck my dick. Look at my big house that I'm going to sell to a Premiership footballer. Let me stick my D in your B. Oh, and guess what? They always ended up in disaster. Well, yeah, the same happened for you. It's the same, you know, that's the same as me showing off in my Porsche, you know, jumping out of the plane. It's external. It's like you're not enough, you know. When you did that, you didn't think you were enough, so you thought you had to jump out of a plane to impress him. Whereas I would like to think now you would know, and if not, I can tell you this is the truth, that you are enough. You are enough. You don't need to do anything other than be you. And you're definitely enough. I mean, that applies to everyone. If you're not, you know, a twat. But, you know, for you, Kerry, absolutely. And I think you know that now. I don't think you do anything like that now. Yes, exactly. So this person knows a Malcolm and is no longer with us. So I will stand by my prediction that there's not been a single Malcolm born after 1980. And there's got to be one, hasn't there? There's got to be one, but it's such an unfashionable name. Are you really asking that question? Hopefully you're probing. Do you feel lonely, Sophie, or do you enjoy living alone? I mean, hopefully the mouse, man. Hopefully what you're doing is probing to get her to realize, but I don't think you are. I think you're genuinely asking that question. Sophie has even acknowledged how lonely she is many times. That's how she shows up, and she even puts it in her writings, how lonely she is. But again, Albus, I don't want to upset you, and everything I say is, you know, is really, you know, trying to help you. But if you're honestly that disconnected from your intuition that you have to ask that question, that you think it's possible that Sophie could enjoy anything, least of all living alone, where she openly admits that it absolutely kills her. And so this is a lack of understanding of psychology, because anyone who is as broken and desperate as Sophie hates being alone because they hate themselves. So they need distracting from themselves, hence why she's splurging all over the chat and figuring herself off constantly. That's a projection of mine. I don't know if she's really doing that, but I imagine she does, because she's constantly in the external. So frigging will definitely be a part of it. And yeah, it just amazes me that you have to ask that question and that you have so little intuition. But it also doesn't amaze me because it's the human condition. It's the condition. It's the indoctrination. It's the conditioning. You've been cut off deliberately. You've been told you're on a spinning fucking ball, so you don't trust any of your senses. You know, I get it. I'm not criticizing you, but I am going to hold the mirror up and point it out for your greater good. And at the risk of losing a moderator and a keen commenter and a keen fan and all that, you know, it's not that I don't care. I do care. Like, I want you to stick around. That means I care. But I don't care more than I care for truth. Basil, why is that a good one? I know that is a good one. Why is Basil related to mice? There must be a well-known mouse character called Basil. But I feel like it's too obvious. I mean, Malcolm's pretty obvious as well, but it's also a really cool name. So Kerry likes Basil. What's the connotation with mice and Basils? Because I know there is one. We've basically got to the end. I mean, I've still got half a coffee left, but I am going to need at least a fiver to go until 3.5 hours. Can someone throw a fiver in? Yes, thank you, Albus. Jerry was on the house. Basil the Great Mouse Detective, right, okay. And then there's the famous profile on X, isn't there? Oh, Basil the Great, that's called. So I don't know if that's related to a mouse. Marlon is good, but it's a bit of a black person's name, isn't it? And it's a complete black person's name. So we don't want any representation of that in this apartment or country. You know what? I don't think I've seen one in this country. I don't think I've seen one. Yeah, so the only ones that would come here, obviously we won't let any beasts of the land in. So the only ones that could possibly come here would have American or English or European passports. And they're never going to come to Cambodia. Like, it's not hedonistic enough for them. Oh, bless you, Debbie. Yeah, it's not hedonistic enough for them. Like, you're not going to see any of them in Cambodia. Thank you, Debbie. Thank you so much. We're doing 3.5 hours, people. Can you all show some love to Debbie for giving on your behalf, because most of you are unable to give to yourselves and therefore you can't give to others. So I think I've just answered this. Does Asia have a beast of a lamb problem? I see them being promoted in Japan and Korea. So Asia itself does not have a beast of a lamb problem. It doesn't let them in. It gives short-term visas. It actually honors the visas. If you don't honor your visa, they will arrest you and deport you. Unlike England, where no one checks whether visas have ended and no one does anything. Even if somebody had a visa expire 3 years ago and then they turn up at an airport, no one will say anything in England. So it's very different. Now, the two countries you mentioned, so obviously there's a certain group of people, Khazarians. And even that's probably a false layer. You know, behind that is probably reptilians or shapeshifters or something non-human. But let's just stay with Khazarians. A lot of people refer to them as a religious group that begins with J, but they're not really J's. So let's just use the word Khazarians. So obviously they are determined to destroy every powerful country. And I think Korea and Japan fall into that category. You know, so places like I'm sad to say, places like Laos, Cambodia, Vietnam, they don't really need to do this there because they'll all just fall into line like that. Because they don't have the economy to be independent. And they're already very collectivist and very conformist. Like, that's their mentality. Now, Korea and Japan are way more collectivist and way more conformist. Like, they're seriously suppressed people. But they're also strong economies, so they actually need destroying. Because obviously, if you want to control the world, you can't have empowered states. So yes, you're right, it's happening in Japan and Korea, like they are starting to invade. But they don't seem to care so much about Cambodia, Laos, Thailand. They don't seem to feel the need to destroy it as much or as fast or in this present moment. Now, I think that's because they'll just fall into line. They'll just do what they're told. And they don't really have the power to do anything else, sadly. But as it stands, I mean, even those countries you mentioned which are getting invaded, you know, we're talking 1%. You know, we're not talking about anything you can notice yet. But the noticing is occurring, and it is happening. But no, in the other countries that I mentioned, they don't let them in. They don't, you know, there's no visas for beasts of the land. So the difference here, when you speak about Japan and Korea, is they're coming in as refugees, which means they get long-term status and eventually citizenship and all that. It's crazy. Whereas the only ones in Cambodia, Laos, and Thailand, they're not refugees, they're tourists. So therefore, they're on a short-term visa that is going to expire, and the repercussions for not leaving during that expiration are big. Oh, I'm really glad to hear about Albus. Hopefully you're referring to the reflections I gave you. Who is that? Oh, bless you, Francesca. That's lovely. I love that. Just chucking in a motivational too. Fantastic. Bless you. Thank you so much. Did I? Oh yeah, I did give the others some stickers. But Francesca needs a sticker. Can't we find a new one? No, I've got this one saved for Zoe. Oh, I think we can go with this one again. I really like this one. Thank you, Francesca. That's for you. Albus, so this is in response to my reflections. Lol, no, don't be daft. I won't stop being a mod or commentating. Honestly, nothing does offend me. It's so amazing. So much further than most people who would have asked for questions that you asked. And therefore, you won't be asking those questions for much longer. And you didn't say anything that I could see as being offensive. Oh, yeah, you're amazing, Albus. You're great. Malcolm the Enlightened. Ah, that's good. I like that. I like it. I think we've named a mouse, everyone. Oh, I'm going to have to get a mouse Giphy, aren't I? No, I've actually unblocked Sophie today. Oh, is that at the bottom of the chat? Really? Oh, at the bottom of the chat. So is that a good thing? I would like some feedback on this. So Lee seems to think that me being behind in the chat is a big problem. I can't see it any other way. Do you feel it really affects the experience? When I'm behind? I mean, it must do. But do you also appreciate that there, unless I'm missing something, there isn't any other way to do it? Because you can't just... If you speak into a comment for 5 minutes, as I do, then it's impossible to be at the bottom of the chat. So the only other option then is when I finish a comment, I would go straight to the bottom of the chat. And yes, it would be present, but there'd be no context, and we'd also get to this situation where I've got nothing to say. So I just don't see how it's viable. I don't understand why Lee is so critical of it. I mean, I'm even so desperate, I might bring up Sophie's comment. Like, that's what happens at the bottom of the chat. I end up bringing up comments from Sophie. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to put you all through that. There's only Strawman here that's actually interested in anything Sophie has to say. And God knows why. Yeah, okay, Debbie's just sharp. Yeah, so Debbie agrees with what I feel. Your answers are long, so you can't keep up with it up to date. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's possible. All right, I'm going to put the kettle on and wait for some comments to come in that I can riff off. I'm scared that I've demonetized the... Oh, right, yeah, so the evidence is that the issue was me taking my microphone into a toilet. So since I've started taking my microphone off when I do the poops, the waterfalls, the squirts, I've not been demonetized. Or none of the videos have been demonetized. Demonetized. Look at the spelling. But I'm scared that I said a very obvious sexual line earlier. So I have a feeling. Actually, I might have another look now. I have a feeling I might be demonetized. 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 Oh, it's looking good. Let's do a refresh and make sure it's current. Oh, that's another thing I'd like your feedback on. But I need you to be honest, and some of you won't be honest. Yes. So, up until now, I've had the ads on medium, as in medium frequency. And I was, again, not watching, but I had it on. I had a 3-hour live stream on. I was watching something on my TV, but I could see my laptop and sat on there. And it was on for 3 hours-ish, and I didn't see one advert. So I'm like, well, that's no good. So tonight I've put it on frequent. So I'd like to get your feedback on that. And, is it a nightmare? Like, is it every 5 minutes? Or is it frequent, like every 15 minutes? I feel like 15 minutes is fair for a 3-second advert. If it's every 5 minutes, then that's not really what I want. I've not seen anyone moaning about it. So I would like some honest opinions from people who understand that this is a two-way relationship and I do need to get paid. I don't want people just lying because they want ad-free content, because that's not going to happen. And it's, very selfish. Okay, what's Kerry saying? What happened there? It kind of does, but in order to speak about anything, you need to be able to chill. That's my opinion. If you rushed more, it might be boring. Oh, yeah, so this is the chat. So it kind of does matter, but in order to speak about anything, you need to be able to be chill. That's my opinion. If you rush more, yeah, so I totally agree with that. Like, of course, there's two sides to it. Of course, it'd be better if it was present, but then we'd lose, one, I'd get stressed. Two, we'd lose any little bit of chill in me. And we'd lose the depth of answers, which I think is much more important. Yeah, exactly. So Debbie appreciates the depth of answers because there's lots of different topics. Not boring, but not as organic. I don't quite understand that. So it's, I'm not sure. It's not boring, but it would be more organic if I was up to date with the chat, maybe. What about BitChute or Rumble? No stupid censors. Yeah, but no money. I'm not doing this for fun. I'm not risking my freedom for fun. I'm not risking my life for fun, because that is literally what one is doing when they speak like this. Now, you might think that's crazy. And right now, I don't think I'm risking my life, but I'm talking about where things are going. those that speak out. I mean, if you look at the Pol Pot in Cambodia, or if you look at what they did in Europe in the 1800s, where they reset a whole generation, it's known as mud floods. It's known, like, the previous generation is known as Tartaria, where they had free energy and you know, incredible well, telepathy and all that. And then they reset, and anyone who refused to accept the reset got put into mental asylums. And this is why we had a lot of orphanages in those times. And they're doing that again now. We're starting to see it now, where they're basically saying people like me are mad and need locking up for their own goods. Yeah, people who speak out against the state. So that's coming. So I'm not going to do that for no self-honoring, no self-worth, no flow back. Also, I feel like I've found a way to speak that gets beyond these censorship issues. And also, I no longer feel a need to speak with such anger, i.e. those effing N-bombs. You know, I don't need to speak like that anymore. So there's not really any reason for me to do it. Like, even if they paid, oh, and obviously if they paid as much as, if they were as big as YouTube, obviously I'd be on those. But, you know, they're crap. You know, Bjorn Talks, the Norwegian guy? He's a very big YouTuber, 100,000 subs. Maybe more. Maybe, is it close to 1 million, his main channel? It's either 100,000 or 1 million, I can't remember. It's big. He reckons he's made 10 pence on Rumble in 5 years. So there's your answer. Yeah, I knew that would be the case. Of course, Debbie has self-worth and self-love. And, oh my God, she's so ridiculous. Well, maybe you should take responsibility, Sophie. Tom, please stop being so mean. Even if I can get upset or have a day when I feel sensitive, I also know how quickly emotional state can plummet. If you ever experience that, then it's quite scary. Then you know, yeah, no, I get it. And I get from your point of view, I get it's hard. But what I'm trying to do, Sophie, is trigger you out of that. Is get you to see the barriers, to see your repression, to see yourself, to see how you're showing up, and to see why that's the case. What needs to happen, Sophie, is you need to take responsibility for this. It's not about me. If I can affect you, then you need to take responsibility for that and do the work so that I can't affect you. Yeah? Does that make any sense to you? So you're all one way, you're all external, you're all projection, you're all fear, you're all out here, you're all it's them, it's their fault, it's him, you're never, ever, ever doing this. Like, literally not once have I seen this from you, not once in 2 years. Not once have you looked at yourself. Look at Rachel for inspiration, try and follow her example. So no, I'm not going to stop, Sophie. For my own good, I'm going to learn how to become more compassionate and soft with people like you. For myself, because I'm taking responsibility. I'm not in the external, like, you don't matter to me. You are a reflector to me, and therefore a teacher to me. Through your retardation, you can teach me stuff, as in how I deal with your retardation. And I want to show up more compassionately and softer, but I also don't ever want to let people get away with bullshit. You know, the boundaries are always going to be very clear. The message is always going to be very clear. It might get to, you know, what will happen when that compassion and that softness is complete or integrated enough. I'll just stop. You'll just not be a thing. It'll be like, Lee, love you, bye. So it'll actually be worse for you. Because your ego needs this drama, because it needs to plummet and get into these emotional states, so it keeps you in such a disempowered state. So actually, the ego loves coming on here and getting abused in your words, because it keeps you in these disempowered states. Because you'll never take responsibility, and you'll never do your part. You'll never do the self-work. You'll never even look at yourself, let alone do the work. You can't even self-introspect. You can't even observe. You can't even observe the chat. You can't even observe emojis on the screen. So I'm going to keep pointing that out to you in service to you. But I appreciate it can be done with more compassion, and that's my aim. But I think eventually I'll you just won't even pull on anything in me. So at the moment, there's a chord that you pull on. People use the word trigger, but I'm going to use the word chord. There's a chord that gets activated by you. That will stop very soon. Soon you'll just be an absolute irrelevance to me. Because you're not leaning in. Like, why would I spend any time on someone who's not leaning in? Oh yeah, so officially Rumble Pay is like, yes, they have a pay system. Yes, you link your bank details. Yes, they have ads. But how many people watch your videos and how much do those ads pay? So if you're a business and you're considering which platform to spend money on, well, obviously you're going to spend it on YouTube. So YouTube, one, you get a lot more eyes on your videos, so more ads are played, and the companies are paying more for those ads, like 1,000 times more. No one's paying Rumble anything. Like, why would a company pay Rumble? Like, imagine, you have to be a very conscious or right-wing company to advertise on Rumble. Most companies won't touch them with a barge pole. So when you put a YouTube video up, it gets put into one of three categories. Green, which means every company will put adverts on it. Yellow, which means only cool companies will put adverts on it, so very few. Right-wing leaning companies. Or red, no one, you're not even allowed to put an advert on it. And if it's red, it gets taken down and you get a strike. And they try and, they make steps towards deleting you off YouTube altogether. So really it's red or yellow. So certain companies can choose. So if it's yellow, it basically means you're not getting any ad revenue, except there's certain companies that can choose to put their videos on yellow ones. And of course they pay less for that because it's controversial content. Yeah, this is so behind. So Rumble obviously is all of that yellow category at best, and probably a lot of the red category, which adverts wouldn't even normally go on, and the video wouldn't normally be shown on YouTube. So how many companies are going to want to involve themselves with that? Well, they're all obsessed with being woke. So of course, not many. So yeah, yes, officially it pays, but it doesn't. BitChute isn't even available in the UK without a VPN. There you go. Yeah, I mean, it's just pointless. From a content creator's point of view, these platforms are pointless unless you're just completely dedicated to a message that is political and not accepted on YouTube. But I'm not dedicated to a political message anymore. I'm dedicated to enlightenment, which I think does get shadow banned on YouTube, but it isn't officially something that's a problem. If we could build a community based on love, would this be possible in our current world? No, absolutely not. There's so much work that has to be done by the collective to get to a heart-based society or community. So it might be possible in this current world to select a few people. All right, maybe I've misunderstood. If we could build, yeah, so I took that to mean like all of society becoming heart-based. You might be suggesting that maybe 100 of us could do it. If we could build a community based on love, would this be possible? Yeah, I think that's what you're suggesting, actually. I don't think you're suggesting the whole world is going to... would we be able to do it in this current world? So you're making it about the external rather than could you do it? The question you want to be asking is could I show up in my heart every day in a community? I think you'll find the answer is no. Unless you've done a hell of a lot of work. And I can tell by your question you haven't, because there's a misunderstanding in your question that you would understand if you had done the work. So I tried this, and I wasn't even in love when I tried it. I was more interested in money, but I did create a community. I spent £150,000 on a 8,000 square foot church and turned it into a community where 15 people at its peak lived, and it failed. but it wasn't heart-based. There was still lots of ego there. So in my experience, the type, people aren't ready for it. I wasn't even ready for it. However, I look at people like Lee and Mike of that community and think that, yeah, we could possibly live together in a heartbeat. So hypothetically, let's say we all were to live together, I would be, out of this particular community I'm speaking of, I would be the loose cannon. So the least heart-based person. So I think they could definitely do it. I'm not sure if I could do it. So I think the answer to your question is yes, but for you, no. In this current moment, not forever, obviously. We're all transforming and changing rapidly, and I can clearly see that you're on the path. Just the fact you're even asking that question shows that you're on the path. Is that another donation or no? I don't think it is. I think we're already on 10. Yeah, we're already on 10. So I think I've done the time I said. I am quite enjoying it though. I think I'm going to give you 4 hours. But it would, okay, right. So I'm not going to demand any more money. I'm going to try and go on to 4 hours without any more money, but it would be hugely appreciated if someone honored that half hour with a fiver. But I'm going to try and do it anyway. Yeah, I don't agree with this, Rachel. So the asleep pussy, who goes by the name of the Awake and Brave, needs, this is Rachel's opinion, needs adverts due to lack of popularity, I think. I don't think there's two things correlate. I think, what do you mean needs? I mean, it just doesn't even make sense, Rachel. Like, so a YouTuber puts adverts on their videos to earn money. That's it. The Awake and Brave relies off handouts from the state because he's so enlightened and empowered. He's going to be the first to be enslaved. So he doesn't need the money. He wants more money, and that's fine. I don't judge that at all. I think YouTubers should earn money for content creation, obviously. However, I haven't looked at his channel for ages, but my understanding is that his videos get about 200 views, which means he'll be earning 80 pence a video, something like that. Maybe £1 a video at best. So I think you're just trying to knock him, and it's a bit of a retarded comment, to be honest. It makes no sense. Yeah, whether he was popular or not, he would have adverts on his videos. Like, everyone's trying to make a buck on YouTube. And you know, I'm not saying that's everyone's primary goal. He would certainly claim it's not his primary goal, but he doesn't know who he is. So you can't take anything he says with any value. He hasn't met himself. He hasn't surrendered. So yeah, I think we're done with that comment. I disagree. But I can see what you're trying to do. You're trying to get me to like you more by saying something you think I will like. So I'm going to do a video on this main character syndrome. This seems to be coming up a lot. It's so funny, isn't it? I'm going to do a proper video on it, but people try and shame me by saying I'm the main character. It's my YouTube channel. Who do you want to be the main character of this plan? Should I go and ask a Cambodian to be the main character of my YouTube channel? Like, yeah, of course. I'm the main character of my YouTube channel. And then also people use it as a put down on people's lives. So basically repressed people use this, oh, he's got main character syndrome. Like, damn right, I'm a main character in my life. Like, how disempowered and repressed must you be to not be the main character in your own life? So it's basically, you know, they're using main character to project onto self-worth. So people who have self-worth and self-love, they get called main character. They get accused of main character syndrome by retards that don't have either of those things. But I'm going to do a proper video on it because it's coming up a lot in my comment section at the moment. So interesting watching them all just pleb out. Such plebs. Because she's not listening. She's not listening. She's doing this. You did not let him finish speaking, Sophie, before commenting. Do you take anything from what he... No, she doesn't. She can't hear it. She literally can't hear it. Do you remember the other day? She couldn't see this. She was literally asking us what we were all talking about. She couldn't even see it. And that's a, you know, that's a defense mechanism of the ego. Like, she literally can't see it. You know, when the... So it is a defense mechanism of the ego, but also, apparently, when Westerners turned up to Native Americans' lands, so what we call America now, in ships, they couldn't see the boats because it was completely out of their perspective. It was completely out of their paradigm of reality, their perspective. So they couldn't see the boats. When the men got off the boats, they could see them because they had a perspective, they had a framing of a man. Okay, it was a strange one that looked different and had things they'd never seen before, weapons, or good weapons. Maybe good is the wrong word. Very destructive weapons, as opposed to bow and arrows. I think you get it. I don't think I need to break that down anymore. But apparently, and of course, it's all based on, you know, stories from hundreds, maybe thousands of years ago, so who knows how true it is, but it makes sense to me that they literally couldn't see the boats. And then they suddenly saw the men on the beach. And then I think after interacting with the men, pretty negatively, I imagine, then they could see the boats. Like once it was sort of explained to them, you know, and this isn't them being stupid. This isn't a nationalistic thing. I have great respect for Native Americans, so much so they're on my body. Even though I'm a vile racist, even though I'm a Nazi, I've got American Indians tattooed on my body, and I live around brown people, but I'm a far right Nazi. So funny, isn't it? It's just, I mean, just the level of insanity that's going down now. Yeah, Sophie literally can't see or hear anything. So yeah. So it's all so I think from Sophie's case, it's the ego protecting her, keeping her small, keeping her repressed, keeping her controlled. But also there is this perspective thing where she just hasn't got any perspective. Like she's got such a small perspective, such a narrow bandwidth, that she literally can't see beyond that. She can't hear beyond that. And she's not interested in the answer. She is literally here for attention, for validation, that's it. So she likes her name, hearing her name, and she likes anyone that chats to her. Desperate for validation. And literally, validation for Sophie is just attention. It doesn't have to be honoring, it doesn't have to be worthwhile, it doesn't have to be from good people. It's literally attention. Spot on, Tom. Question about love. Yeah, I think I kind of, I'll remember it as I read it. Question about love was rhetorical and for the chat, really. So, all right, so I think this is a person that maybe asked about heart-based society, or in their words, love-based society. So we could discuss, I detect a hint of limiting belief, but love how you placed it on the individual. Okay, so I think this person's very conscious and has met themselves. The way they're writing, they think they're more conscious than me, which I'm very open to and hope that they are. So the question about love was, so I can tell by the way this is written that this person has already asked themselves these questions, felt these questions, and feels like they have an answer to these questions and may well do. So the fact that they can detect a hint of limiting belief in me, which I think is true, based on my experience, but obviously that was coming from my repression. So they've, you know, and just the fact they even use that language, yeah, I agree. But love how you place it on the individual having responsibility. Yeah, so this person has definitely met themselves and has definitely done a lot of self-work because they know that it's all about the individual taking responsibility. So, very interested, very intrigued by you, Connor Tezza, I think that says. Definitely want to hear more from you. Good to have you here. In fact, I think we're even going to have to honor it because this is a really good one. You're going to get a bit of dancing. Tom, judging by the NPC in the sauna shower room, do you think the NPCs actually know that NPCs know? Absolutely not. No. Like, they think they're completely normal. Like, look at Sophie. I don't think Sophie's an NPC. I think she's incredibly repressed. But look how deluded Sophie is. Look at the mental somersault she does. Well, imagine what an NPC... Oh, for fuck's sake. Imagine what an NPC is doing. No, they don't even question. So this is the non-player character. Like, they're not... The suggestion is that with NPCs is that they don't have internal dialogue. Now, this seems to have come up quite a lot. It was quite a big thing on X a couple of months ago. I think it started with Keir Starmer when he was asked about, does he dream, what's his favourite book, what's his favourite film, and he couldn't answer any of them. And he basically said, I've never thought about this. And it was like, oh, he doesn't have an internal dialogue. And you can see it in the way he's all about the rules, he's obsessed with laws and rules. His whole career has been like, tell me what to do from a book. Somebody else tell me what to do from a book. And here's this set thing that I can follow. I can't think or feel, but I can follow this set thing in a book. But then it really started coming up on X, where people started talking about conversations they were having with their friends, and their friends were acknowledging that they have no internal dialogue, they have no imagination. So I think the suggestion, or the generally held consensus around NPCs is that they have no internal dialogue. So how could they possibly know they're an NPC? And they don't ask these sort of questions. They don't ask any big questions. They don't ask any, they don't go internal. And that could also be phrased as they don't ask any questions. They literally just see what's in front of them and plod on to the next plodding thing. It's all just completely external. There's no internal thought whatsoever. I don't get this one. Oh, right, you're the guy that knew a Malcolm, and there's something I really like you. Hang on. Am I getting confused with these last two commenters? Oh, no, it's the same person. Yeah, great. Yeah, you're fucking great, mate. Somewhat Enlightened feels very accurate for you. You're a Yorkshireman, and you knew a Malcolm. You're ticking all the boxes. Rachel, read my comment above this, please. He said he gets about £80 to £100 a month. He never used to have adverts. Oh, right, this is Awaken Babe. He never used to have adverts until recently. I'm not trying to make you like me. I'm just saying, yeah, but it still didn't make sense. You were saying that he needs adverts because he's desperate. So, I mean, that would, if that was to be true, then that would have to just be a general projection onto YouTubers. So you would believe in the whole grifting nonsense, which is obviously just the projection of the pleb who can't create for themselves. So everything I said still stands. He said he gets about £80 to £100 a month. Yeah, that makes sense because he puts 5 videos a day up, and I don't think any of them are earning more than £1. He never used to have adverts. Yeah, so it was a big thing for him, wasn't it? Like, I don't even care. Yeah, I mean, you see this massively in Jeroen as well. So Jeroen is always saying it's not about the money when it's so about the money. Like, he lives in complete scarcity. He has no money. Of course, he doesn't want to spend money on coffee. But he lies to himself. So this is a big one in the spirituals ego scene, the love and light scene, where they are so disempowered they're scared of money, basically. And therefore they judge money and they make money wrong rather than admitting that they're wrong. So the Awakened Babe held that for a long time. Like, I'm so authentic, I don't even put adverts on my videos. And then suddenly there are adverts on his videos. So I respect that. I think that's great that he's put adverts on his videos. I think it's self-honoring, it's self-worth. I don't know how it's going to work with his benefits. I think you can earn a couple of £100 a month without it affecting your benefits. But he can't, you know, he's got an issue because he can't grow his channel without losing his benefits. And he can't lose his benefits because he's disempowered. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. Not that I'll see what happens, but I'm sure you'll tell me, Rachel. Oh my God, I just can't. I don't read many of Sophie's comments, but every time I do, it makes me want to jump off that balcony. It's just dire. It's absolutely dire. All right, so we've got to the bottom of the chat. I'll bring this amazing one up, and I'll speak into this while I make my next coffee. Did someone pay for us to get to 4 hours? I can't remember. I'm quite enjoying it. Oh yeah, I said I'd do 4 hours, and I asked for someone to honor that in monetary form, but no one has yet. I'm going to make another coffee, so I obviously have faith in you. I'm obviously optimistic that there's another kind giving one in the chat that's about to... Oh, I've already done it. Great. This shouldn't take too long. I am drinking so much coffee again. So I got to a point in in Delat where I thought my body was saying to me that I could not drink more than 2 coffees a day. And also I couldn't I couldn't smoke more than 2 or 3 things a day. And obviously I saw that as progress and good and all that. Oh, it's all gone completely out of the window. Like now I'm drinking so much. Also the beef thing, I was only eating beef, now I'm eating any meat except pig. And you know what I think it is? I think it's letting go of good and bad. It's letting go of restriction. It's letting go of control more. So I'm not saying it's a better way of showing up in life, but for me right now, it's like letting go of this concept of good, letting go of basically not trusting myself so much that I judge myself on how much I'm smoking and how much coffee I'm drinking, which obviously from one perspective is correct. But from this new loving, being open to everything place that I seem to be in, it's just like, oh, I want a coffee, I'll have a coffee. And suddenly I want loads of coffee. Now there's also the fact that I'm live streaming at 3 in the morning. You know, that's, you know, there's a practical side to it too. But I'm just really enjoying it. Like I'm even drinking a coffee at 5 p.m. again, which, you know, I'd got to a point where I didn't think I could drink a coffee after 10 a.m. And I thought, at the time, I thought it was progress. I thought it was like, oh, I'm becoming more embodied. I'm honoring my body. And of course, there's truth to all this. But I know I'm much more advanced than I was then. And I know that I'm much more loving than I was then. And suddenly, I'm just like, oh, I'm going to drink loads of coffee and smoke lots. And then I look at Lee, who's clearly very loving and imbalanced. And he just drinks tea all day and smokes cigarettes all day, non-stop. He's basically a chain smoker. We've got a video coming up on that. It might be released today. It'll be released in the next 48 hours. I was going to entitle it, Why Does Lee Smoke So Much? Or Why Do Enlightened People Smoke? But I think I'm going to title it, Lee used to drink 15 pints a day. Because that comes up. Okay, so I don't think I actually read this. Our paths are different, and I learn from you every day as I do from everyone. That says a lot, as in good. Even those who have little to teach. I'm in Vietnam. Oh, wow. You're proper. I'm in Vietnam and considering Cambodia next. Wow, you're proper. So the fact that you can learn from everyone says so much about you. You know, you've dropped so much judgment, so much defensiveness. You're very open. I think you're probably further than me on the path. Wow, I'm up for meeting you, mate, if you come to Cambodia. I think you're amazing. To clarify, we're probably similar, haha, or same but different. He's even getting the lingo in there. You've even got humor, which everyone who is open and conscious has got humor. Yeah, I really like you, mate. Drop me an email if you come to say meet. Let's hook up. I can introduce you to Lee as well. I've just sent some voice notes back to a lad who was in my men's group. So of my men's group, there's 2 people I have regular contact with. One person who I don't seem to have too much contact with anymore, but have great respect for, but he's Catholic. So I'm just kind of like, I'll wait for you to, come to me again. There's not much point as conversing until you've broken through that shit. So yeah, of the men's group, there's only 3 people that I'm in touch with now. Pretty sure that's right. One of them stands out. One of them within four of the 12 sessions we did as a group, I absolutely did elevate to facilitator. So I put him on the same level as me, and he was amazing. He is amazing. He's sent me a load of voice notes recently where he's asking me questions, and I'm just like, bad, oops, I wasn't meant to say his name, but he won't mind. I was just like, I'll do my best, mate, but honestly, I think you're more enlightened than me. Why are you asking me? I was like, I need to put you in touch with Lee, brother. I really appreciate, I'm really honored that you value me high enough to send me these questions. And I feel like I can be of service. I feel like I can answer them to a point, and I can see by your responses that you're getting something from my answers. But also honor yourself, brother. You don't really even need to be asking these questions. You know the answers. You're just wanting confirmation of those answers because you don't quite trust yourself yet. But I'm only repeating back to you what you've said in the question, and maybe giving a bit of a perspective on it. So my last voice note today, and he's been talking about experience in Southeast Asia, and he was talking about experience in Japan, and then he came back and said, I realize now that the reason I said I want to go to Japan is because it feels safe, because it's basically the same as the UK but Asian, i.e. very repressed and controlled. But also, there's a lot of beauty in that in Japan as well. They do have this quiet, collectivist, honoring culture, but there's also the other side of repression and all that. So when he sent me that, I encouraged him to come to Southeast Asia and experience something different. Not that Japan won't be different and won't be amazing. I fully honored Japan and was like, if that's your calling, then do it. But I would suggest that actually you'll get a lot more from experiencing something that's more chaotic and very different, and has a loving energy rather than a conforming energy. And then he came back and was like, yeah, you're dead right. And I didn't even say these words. I said what I just said then. He said, I realized that I've chosen Japan out of my repression. Anyway, so in the last message I sent to him, I was like, come to stay with me, bro. Come and you don't have to do any of the hotel thing. You don't have to do any of the trying to rent a bike thing. We'll pick you up from the airport. We'll bring you to where we live. You might only be able to afford a month here. If you want to do longer, then we can find you a flat elsewhere that's cheaper. But I would suggest that it would be really powerful for you to live with me and Lee. And that, I'll put you in touch with Lee. And also before that, I've said to him, I'm waiting for him to respond. I've said to him, I'm going to give you Lee's number. I'm going to ask Lee, and obviously Lee will say yes. Because this guy is so amazing, he needs to be in touch with Lee. I can't really serve him. I can serve him. And we serve each other. We're at exactly the same level, basically. And we serve each other. And it's great. I'm really grateful for my relationship with Bud. He's an amazing man. And he's young as well. He's in his 20s. So, more amazing than me, further than me when you take that into account. So, yeah, I want to do that for him. I want to put him in touch with Lee. And I feel the same about you. I feel like you would massively, you're ready for Lee, basically. And I want to give Lee, not that it's my decision, it's obviously it's Lee's decision, but I know how he operates. His modus operandi is I will never say no to another soul. So he's not going to say no to you. His door is open. Email me. I need to get more turmeric back in my life. I used to have a lot of turmeric in my life. I totally agree. In fact, I need some right now for the inflammation in my foot. Thank you, Albert. Pedro, thanks for all you do, Tom. Just back from driving around and now it's JJ time. Nice. Things we do to cope with this world. Yeah, it's really nice that you're seeing it as a coping mechanism, which is fine. We can honor coping mechanisms. There's nothing wrong with coping mechanisms, but you know, seeing it for what it is really helps. Really helps one in their spiritual journey. Oh, Rachel, that. So this is where Rachel shines. Plants. Turmeric is very good for you, along with raw garlic, black pepper, and ginger to stop colds. Except colds are purges. You don't really want to stop colds. But I also agree with what you're saying. But yeah, stopping colds is indoctrination, like that framing. A cold, something that you catch through germs. Neither of these things exist. It's terrain theory, not germ theory. There's no such thing as germs. Some people would say, obviously, I don't agree. Always trust your doctors. Yeah, you don't want to stop a cold. You want to surrender to a cold. However, you can support yourself through a cold with lots of nutrients. But try and change this framing, this word stop. See how different it would be if it was surrender to. It would change everything. I don't think you've missed much. I don't think it's been a particularly dramatic live. Then again, I'm pretty spaced out right now. As in not really, you know, I couldn't really tell you what's happened in this chat. So maybe something's happened, but I don't think it's been particularly dramatic. I don't think I've lost any Patreon members. I don't think I've overreacted with Sophie. I think I also haven't, you know, got to total compassion with Sophie, but I don't think I've overreacted like I did the other night. Sorry, I keep looking over there. That's not very good for the live stream, is it? But it's getting light and it's nice. So I don't think you've missed much, Pedro, but maybe I'm totally spaced out. Oh, okay, yeah, Pedro, you've missed loads. You need to watch it back. And I would trust Evie's opinion much more than mine, because I honestly can't tell you what's happened. It's been interesting. It's been good. I think it's been a good one. But I can't think of any particular drama or anything. Right, am I making this coffee or are we ending the chat? Oh, there's only 19 people watching. We're ending it, aren't we? There's no point in me making that coffee. Right, if someone wants it to continue, you need to donate now, as in the next minute. Otherwise, we're ending the chat. I feel like it has come to an end. With 18 people is the lowest I've ever seen. What time is it for you guys? It's almost midnight for you guys. So it probably organically is coming to an end. We'll read this comment and we'll see if anyone donates. But if not, then we'll end it. What am I going to do? It's light. That's fine. Yeah, I can do stuff. Yeah, okay, we'll end it. Yes, brother. Would be amazing if I make it to Siem Reap. Let's see where this journey takes us. But I'm sure we will cross paths when it's meant to be so. What an amazing way to end the live stream with a conscious person. Really, really, really conscious person. Really great person. I really look forward to our paths crossing. I really like the fact. So look at the difference between this and Sophie. Like the desperation of Sophie. And then this person has just got what a lot of people in this chat would dream of. And that's not me bigging myself up. It's just the reality of like how we pedestal people. You know, has just got me saying, let's meet. You know, I mean, the psychopath turned into a psychopath because this is what he wanted so much. So this is really a thing for a lot of people. Yet this person is so trusting and knowing and has so much self-worth that meeting me, yes, they can acknowledge that would be awesome. And there's a part of them that we call the ego that would quite like to manufacture that potentially. But there's a much bigger part of them that just knows that if it's meant to be, it's meant to be. And they don't need to push it. They don't need to seek it. It's just going to happen. And for that reason, it will happen. I really look forward to meeting you. Now, what about emailing me and getting Lee's number? Is that something that you would like to push a bit more? Or push is the wrong word. Receive. I'm offering you a gift. Would you like to receive that gift? Or is that something you want to hold lightly too? All right, great. Thanks, Kerry. Thanks, Debbie. That's a retard. I'm super tired now. I think we need to head to bed. Yeah, so Albus has had enough as well. Yeah, I totally agree. It's over. I love you all so much. I'm even starting to feel a bit of love for the haters. Big love to these people. Thank you so much for your first donation, Francesca. It means the world to me. And thank you for being the first one of the night. It's hard to say it's the biggest one because it can be after 3 hours if I haven't had one for 45 minutes, and that's a really important one too. But the first one always feels big. Really appreciate CPL Cabs because we don't see the world in the same way. And you could easily get triggered by me, and you don't. And not only do you not get triggered by me, you support. So you see, even though there's a lot we're not aligned on, you value the stuff we are aligned on more than that. And I have great respect for that. So thank you for being you. And obviously for the two. I think this is another first time donator. Thomas Shattock, really great to meet you, mate. Really great to get to know you. Right, and thank you very much for the 5. I'm loving this guy. Like this guy is like, I love his energy. I love how he shows up in his life. I love this man as a man. And then he, as in, not sexually, as in like, this man is in service to the world. And then he also shows that by giving a very kind donation. So thank you, Cal Uso. Of course, Debbie is always just exploding with heart, love, and support for what she wants to see more than the world. And then we had Rachel. This was a big moment. Wow. We don't know how she did it. She'll never know how she did it, but somehow she did it. And we honor that and congratulate that as a big moment in Rachel's journey, and also a very significant moment in our relationship in terms of the symbolism of it. And how Rachel and I have walked together recently, and how Rachel has shifted through that recently. Very impressive. Very much in love with Rachel. Kerry, just amazing. Absolutely amazing. Because I know enough about you to know that it's quite a big deal. I know it's probably not for you because you're so giving, but from my perspective, which is still a little bit scarcity, if I had the story, which I believe you have, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe your story is I'm saving to leave the UK. Well, that's a really big deal to be, one, not have enough money for your survival, essentially, right now. You need more money for your survival, i.e. to get out of the UK, yet you're still willing to give to me. So I just think that's incredible. Debbie again. This woman is so loving. It's just crazy. And then Francesca came in again with a little motivating too, which is just beautiful, really beautiful. Thank you guys. It's massively appreciated. I really look forward to doing this again. Maybe at a new time. I might go and join the gym today. So the next time you see me, we might do another nighttime one, or sorry, for you, evening one. Or you might start seeing me around 3 p.m. in the afternoon. One of those two things is going to occur. All right, big love. See you soon.